Okay, it is the next day.
Glad you joined us again, sir. How can I help you?
Good morning to you, sir.
Okay.
Damn, Mason, that just about turned my book.
Oh shit, that's not my horse. Oh, I apologize. Wait, no, I don't know. I didn't mean to steal the horse.
Stop! Come on! Somebody get the law!
Damn it! Just stop! Can we talk now? Now, partner! Silence!
Don't do it!
Do we get each other?
Please! Not like this!
I'll take that as a yes. Count yourself lucky. Get out
Oh,
of here.
shit! They won't be happy until I pack up and leave.
Okay. There's a few things I would like to buy.
Well, good morning, sir.
Damn, John, you've been gone a long time. Have a look around, let me know if you need something.
Now, let's have a look.
We're gonna eventually need...
Yep. More? All right.
We're just gonna buy
Sure, you seem to like it.
a fuck ton of horse, to be honest.
Done.
And
Good.
a bunch of this.
Great.
See you later,
It's all
Pearson.
fixed then.
So, you're back. What can I do for you, huh?
Okay, is there any weapons I
Sure,
haven't
reasonable
bought?
pages, though. Fine choice. You're gonna buy something, right?
Thank you,
Very
mister.
nice.
You have a good one. Here it is, folks. All the news you need.
Okay.
You ready, boy?
Okay. We save. We're 92% of the way there. I'm gonna check something. Let's see where Ethan is.
A very good morning to you.
Okay, what are the things we're looking for? Progress. I guess we can look for dream catchers in the meantime.
What's orange and sounds like a parrot?
Is it carrot?
What's orange and sounds like a parrot?
Carrot.
How about a, damn. How'd I do it, dude? You did, you got me. Orange, it sounds like a parrot. What's an orange?
It has to be carrot, right?
Oh, I got 10 seconds, damn. Something like a parrot. No, like a pirate that's got a parrot stuck in his throat or something. A carrot.
Dude, I got that instantly.
Carrot.
Um,
Split Ends, the band that defined a generation, is coming home.
And what you're looking for are these dream catchers that are hanging in the trees. You'll see them. Some of them are easy to see. Some of them take a little bit longer to locate. It also depends on time of day. But you go over to them, hold down triangle, interact, and then the game will then track and mark how many you've found. So this is Dreamcatcher number 1. The next location is a little bit north of where we were just at. So you can put your marker to the west of. Find all 20 Dreamcatchers. Then go on and complete that mission and get yourself the ancient Arabic questions you have for your chance to. You then want to go and walk up the hill a little bit for your chance to win. But let's not waste any time and let's get started with number one. We're going to go down to a location that is just outside or just...
Alright. We need to look for dream catchers now. Can I take the train? I just realized, can I not just take trains to the train stations?
Oh, hello. Been a while since you were around this way.
Alright, hold on. Oh, there he is! Alright. Okay, I'll change your plans then. Because I was gonna save this for when you came back, but you're here.
My boy.
When did you become Lenny? Dude. Oh, fuck. This is a fucking fit. You cannot tell me that is not a fucking fit. Lenny! So... It is kind of a Lenny attire now that you say it.
What are you fools up to?
It's Mr. Black's fault.
His fault, the darky white. Well, I don't know why they call him that. Look at him.
Don't you start now.
I'll knock the color clean off you. Come on.
And I'll tar you, you lily livered.
Enough! Say, you two fools look like you've just run off from a chain gang.
Yeah, word up.
What are you doing?
Starving.
You know what's kind of the cool thing about what I like about RDR2 is I don't dress in cowboy hats, but like I can like because you can roll your sleeves and open your collar, I can like kind of mimic the style I use in real life. Like I wear shirts like this and I roll them up with that. And I even wear a satchel, and I wear a satchel in honor of Arthur. That's why I wear a satchel.
Maybe meet us back at the campfire in the woods. Tell us how you did.
That's the nerd. Like it's probably hard for you because you're not in Auckland and you don't really see it. But
You love nice fellas.
I literally wear a satchel all the time. And like the secret reason, I was like, you know what, satchels are fucking cool. Because the main thing I always believed in was like, if you're going somewhere, like bring a bag. And it's like it's just helpful. Like I walk around and I see people that just like have like a few things in their pockets, and I'm like, dude, wear a satchel. Why not? You can bring like you can bring a notebook, you can bring a book, you can bring chargers, you can bring so much. But yeah.
Good day to you. Hey, I need to get to that poster behind you. We can move a little.
I will not. Deputy put up plenty. Go get one of those.
Hey, move. I need that poster.
Oh, I'll move all right. How's this for moving? No damn man.
You want to do this, huh? You really want to do this? Oh shit, dude, old man, what the fuck? You want to do this, huh?
Tell whoever you started.
Bring friends. Yeah, it's a utilitarian way to just bring phone, wallet, and keys. But I don't know. I like to have romance in my life. Makes it more romantic. Okay, is there one at the train station? I feel like I turned my compass back on. I don't usually put it on, but Great Scott! Ah, there it is.
How's your luck?
I'm just a bounty hunter. It's true. I am a bounty hunter. Okay. I like how everyone just leaves them there. One at the police station?
Ain't as bad as you made out there.
Bad, they worse than worse.
No, it was one for gossip. Jethro Minglethorpe. Gossip, gossip, gossip. But as usual, you're spreading lies.
Lies?
Every fool knows the charges were trumped up.
But the Darkling killed a white man.
Jimmy Holdacre had a weak heart. He died of a heart attack.
Oh!
Samson Black was set up. Everyone knows Judge Amory took a bribe.
You don't believe
Morning
that,
to
do
you.
you?
Sure.
Why, hello there,
You
sir.
call me a gossip?
Hey, fella.
Anyway.
Hello.
I can't talk to them. Alright, so they were set up.
Just fine. Marlene?
Still with us. Have fun.
Okay, one of them should be over here.
Mr. Black, Mr. White. Interesting.
Hey, I'm gonna need that poster off of you. Give it up.
That ever worked before? No, you don't. Poster's fine, fella. And so are these bounties.
Come here, bitch.
Shouldn't have pushed it.
Yeah. Don't like this one.
Taking this one.
Slow down there, partner.
Oh, crap.
Don't you worry, we'll take care of this.
Now I'm fucking on the run. Oh, I lost my hat. Okay, where would the other poster be? I'm actually not sure. We're just gonna hide in the bush here for a bit. Alright, cool. I actually don't know where the last one could be. Around here? Also, these are cool, by the way.
Out of the way.
I really like them. Remove any remaining ones. I can't fucking find them. Alright, this might be something helpful for an expanded compass. I don't know if you've noticed, but I like turning my compass off. But if I have to, I have to. Oh shit, where? Would it be inside one of the stores?
Who do you think you are?
I'm John Marston. You're a very immersed player. It's an immersive fucking game, dude. Like, one of my favorite things I used to love doing was just literally like turning the compass off and just navigating the world. Like, it's pretty fun. But like some jobs like this, for example, like the odds of finding it is so hard, you might as well just have your compass on. Well, it's right here. I didn't even notice that. Alright, that should be the last poster. Now, I'm bounty hunter. I just gotta make sure, just gotta make sure freaking I've got the right people. That's why I collected all 5 of them. Alright.
Hey, friend.
Hello.
I was in town.
Pretty hot. We've got quite a price on you boys.
It is so unfair. I didn't do nothing.
Well, they said you was wanted for murder.
It was a murder. It was self-defense.
You killed a farmer?
Firstly, I would have, but he died before I could. And secondly, well, he had it coming. I don't like to say.
Well... ain't no business of mine.
You guys have been framed.
Here's the posters.
Thanks,
Fuck political
partner.
corruption.
That's that, then.
That's that.
Free at last.
Free from you, at least.
Well, not quite.
No?
We should wait a while first, see if anyone's on our trail.
You're right. Too risky to split up now.
Six of us is better than one.
This ain't permanent, though. It's a temporary measure.
Well, right. Till things blow over.
Then I'm done with you, Black.
I'm counting the hours, White.
You guys have fun now. You're welcome, buddy. Alright. Now. What do we do now? I suppose we go... I think it's enough time for us to go back and deal with the squirrels again. Nice. Nice. Did you say Abigail's name? I did say Abigail. Abigail? You're a good woman. The best. And you stay safe out there. There's a key to the chest. Dutch's chest. Abigail Roberts. I always was a good thief. There you was. The fact that's imprinted in my head, dude. I don't mind. Alright.
Hey, son.
That looks like a shiny new pistol.
And the squirrel is now gone. Which brings me to... I need to put 89 the night before she escapes my bed.
Headaches don't wait, so why should relief? Try Panadol Rapid from chemist.
Okay. Alright.
One more time, boy. Slow now.
Abigail? Stop taking away my fucking squirrel.
Hey, little
guy.
Oh, dude. Oh. I built this house, Abigail. Uncle has more say. You know where Uncle was sitting? Uncle was sitting where he died. I only just realized that's where he dies in the first game.
What kind of people we become?
You got a lot of nerve, John Marston.
Oh, yeah? Wait, no, I wasn't meant to sit down. There's a little subtle foreshadowing there. Hey, Abigail. Watch this. Yeah.
Howdy.
What'd you think of that, huh? Dude, it's just small stuff like that I love.
You're looking after that horse really well.
I know I'm looking after her really well. I always take care of my friends' moms. Alright. While we wait for that, we're gonna go.
We're going down to a location that is just out.
We're gonna go. You sure do. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna do a new kind of thing. We're gonna hunt for dream catchers. There's about 20 of them to look for. Also, I realized something else that's sad that I also have to do. So not only do I get all of the fish, also it says I'm missing equipment. But hopefully I don't need them all. I need... So you remember how we found that when we found all that pawn stash, we found all the guns? We need to find weapons too, which isn't a problem. Like that, they'll be in static locations. They won't fluctuate spawns. I don't imagine, at least, like the animal compendium, but yeah, we still got a weapon compendium to, including Micah's. Oh yeah, that's a good point. We got to go up. We're probably going to go up and deal with him. That is a great point. We'll grab his body and we'll chuck him off the cliff, eh? when we get to it, of course. Okay. So, I know we're looking for dream catchers, but I don't know what you actually get out of looking for it. But hey, oh, actually, we might be able to. I need there to be birds. I need to kill 5 birds while on a moving train. That's one of the challenges. I'm also taking it to my destination, so I'm just hoping that I can encounter 5 birds well. They're not... Dude, I was bird hunting. That's on him. Oh, shit. Okay. Jump! Oh. I have a $60 bounty? Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, come on!
You went out of this alive, mister? Surrender right this damn second!
Get fucked. Shooting birds isn't illegal, you fucking cunts. Ah, fine, I'll get rid of it. I don't even know if it registered that I got the fucking thing. Okay, we're gonna have to run away, unfortunately. Fucking cops ruin everything. We just go up the waterline. Also, one of the other things that make, which is pretty fun, and I'm willing to do this as like a bonus stream. Like it's an entire concept of its own, but like I love doing it. Well, I've done it a few times, but it just shows how dynamic of a game Red Dead 2 is. And I'm pretty sure I've explained it previously. Go. Oh, fucking bounty on my head now. Terrific. Pretty much you... What do you do? You... Essentially, you take... You don't have any of your HUDs up. So, like, for example, on the bottom left and stuff, like, your morality at the bottom, the heartlands where it says your bounty at the top, you completely turn off all of your HUD. You're not allowed to have a horse. And your goal is to start from here as like a serial killer when getting a bounty. I would do this without being a serial killer, but because each plane has like a different bounty, it makes it hard. I mean, unless I go around and like kill like prematurely, I go to all the states and then get a bounty. But you pretty much get a bounty. You start from here, and on foot you go to all the shacks, because sometimes with shacks and stuff you can sleep and get resources and stuff. While bounty hunters hunt you, and your goal is to get from one side of the map all the way to the other. Like, I think I've done it like 2 times on my own, just for like fun's sake. And, like, it's pretty cool, actually. I don't know. I like game over. Okay, I need to look for a dream catcher. Who the fuck's the dream catcher?
Side or just below the Dakota River, this is the location you're looking for on the map. You then want to go and up the hill a little bit, and what you're looking for are these dream catchers that are hanging in the trees. You'll see them. Some of them are easy to see, some of them take a little bit longer to locate.
Okay, so I think it's over here. the fuck is this one?
It also depends what you're looking for on the map. You don't want to go and walk up the hill.
Somewhere around here, apparently. Oh, of course.
Hey, buddy. Easy now.
Ah, there it is. Stop, stop, stop. Okay, we found our first dream catcher.
A little bit. And what you're looking for are these dream catchers that are hanging
Nice.
in the trees. You'll see them. Some of them are easy to see. Some of them take a little bit longer to locate. It also depends on time of day. But you go a bit north of where we were just at. So you can put your...
Okay, the next one is up north. Shy of Valentine, and it's somewhere around Caliban Seat. So pretty much where we just were, but we didn't know that, so it's fine. Like, goddamn, look how beautiful this game is, dude. Like, it's just crazy. Like, I think about, like, how insane, like, some pieces of media are. Like, for example, like, one of the things I was thinking about was, like, The Adventures of Tintin, like, the 2011 movie. Like, and Rango as well. You go look at those two fucking films, they're fucking mental. They're so insanely good for their time. They're so good looking that it, like, beats some movies today, and it's fucking weird. Like, yeah, it's crazy.
Head up.
Nice. Inspect. Nice.
marker to the west of Caliban Seat on the map. Just
Cool.
Just launched on Android.
Oh, fucking ads, dude. YouTube Premium's getting, like, YouTube's getting worse these days for ads. They're like, oh, are the ads awful? Like, they give you the review, like, oh, are the ads awful? Okay, then we'll fucking make it harder for you. Where's it? Around here. And I might go ahead and pay my bounty because I don't want to deal with... I love some YouTube Premium. Yeah, but, like... No, I mean, like, here's the thing, like, if you watch ads and you're watching YouTubers, like, at least the ad revenue goes directly to them. When you're paying for YouTube Premium, you're paying the company YouTube. And it's like, you do fuck all. You just hold all the footage. Like, at least, like, I don't know, like, at least when I'm watching the ads, it goes to them. But, like, I don't know. There it is.
Hey, easy.
It's just weird. I don't know. Like when you look at Netflix and what is it? Netflix, Amazon Prime, Disney Plus. Dude, you know what I do is like a fuck you. I essentially just go ahead and I just go on my phone. I just go on my phone when there's an ad. I'm like, oh, okay, there's an ad. Like, if I'm having earphones in, sometimes, like, I'm weird. I like to have earphones in. Like, I'll just be like, I do it deliberately for this reason. Like, because sometimes I listen to music through YouTube or whatever. So sometimes I have earphones in. So, like, literally, I refuse to acknowledge the ads. And I literally just fucking... I literally just, like, don't acknowledge it. I take my earphones out so I can't hear it, and I, like, go on my phone. It's my fuck you. They get the ad revenue. I don't look at the marketing. Get fucked. Because, like, look, you might say that's a bit unnecessary or whatever, but let me tell you this as somebody who, like, is into psychology. Everyone thinks, like, manipulation and stuff, well, it's kind of a part of it. Like, dark psychology is, like, the evil of psychology. No. The evil, like, the dark side of psychology is marketing psychology. Like, when you learn about marketing psychology and, like, loophole economics and corporations, you look at the world differently. Like, I struggle to go into malls.
Welcome. How can one crook raise so much hell?
Like they used to be. I wouldn't use YouTube Premium, that made ads impossible. Yeah. Yeah. But dude, like that's, I remember I was with Nathan and, like, cause the thing with me with, like, with malls and stuff, right, is like, right, there's a lot of people, there's a lot of bright colors and everything that's, like, overstimulating, but I remember I was saying to them, like, I get anxious or, like, anything in malls. Like, just because there's so much advertising in every corner that you look, and I just know how to, like, look, like, examine, like, the marketing they're doing, and I know just what they're trying to do. Like, I know the techniques they're pulling off, I know, like, the color, and I just look at it, and it's just, I don't know, it's just materialism, I guess.
It's actually, like, off one of the dirt tracks. Start moving further up the map again, this time into the Grizzlies West. You want to go and put your waymarker or your waypoint.
Okay, our next point is around here. It's a weird one to explain because if you don't, like, if you haven't, like proactively looked into it for yourself, you're not gonna really understand that anxiety. But, like, it just, yeah, it just distresses me. And I'm reading like one of the best books at the moment. One of the best books I've ever read. I'm reading at the moment. Like, I'm about 40 pages in. It's 30-40 pages in, and like usually I highlight and annotate my books. That's why I can't, like, share my books with people. There's so many people that are, like, so preservative of their books, like, oh, you gotta keep it in, like, perfect condition, you know, like, they're like these gems, these artifacts you must preserve perfectly in mint condition, and I'm like, no, I don't do that. If you look through my books, they're highlighted, they're somewhat, I'm not gonna say damaged. They're not damaged per se, but you can tell there's a little bend to some of them. And they're highlighted, they're annotated, the X, Y, and etc. And, like, when I was reading this new book, I was like, holy shit, dude, I'm highlighting, like, every second or third sentence. I had to, like, change the way I was highlighting, because otherwise I'd, like, run out of highlighter. Like, everything was, like, perfectly said. And one of the things they were talking about is, hold up. I know this is silly. This is unrelated, but fuck it. I'm gonna read something to you, and you tell me if it doesn't hit or not. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Where is it? Fucking great book. Yeah, so there's a section of the book that talks about, like, the ego, essentially, and it's like how, like, ego is your sense of self and sense of worth and da-da-da. And one of the things that he says is the people in the advertising industry know very well that in order to sell things that people don't really need, they must convince them that those things will add something to how they see in themselves or are seen by others. In other words, add something to their sense of self. They do this, for example, by telling you that you will stand out from the crowd by using this product and so by implication be more fully yourself. Or they may create an association in your mind between the product and a famous person to do so. or a young, attractive, or healthy, happy-looking person. Even pictures of old or deceased celebrities in their prime work well for that purpose. The unspoken assumption is that by buying this product through some magical art of appropriation, you become like them, or rather the surface image of them. And so in many cases, you're not buying a product, but an identity enhancer. What kind of things you identify with will vary from person to person according to age, gender, income, social class, etc., etc. Paradoxically, what keeps the so-called consumer society going is the fact that trying to find yourself through things doesn't work. The ego satisfaction is short-lived, and so you keep looking for more, keep buying, and keep consuming. That's from the book I'm reading. I was like, that goes fucking hard. So fucking hard. Because it's so fucking true. It's compensation. And that's why when you see so many people that are so materialistic, they just... That's like a whoa. Dude, it's fucking... It's an amazing book. Like, so far, it's one of the best books I've fucking read. I love it so much so far. My favorite book before this was Johnny Got His Gun. And fun fact, if you know the song One by Metallica, like the song that goes, darkness imprisoning me, all that I see, absolute horror, I cannot live, I cannot die, trapped in myself, trapped in my holding cell. You know, it's Metallica's most famous song. That song is based off that book. And it just blows that out the water for me, even though they're two different. Yeah, fun fact, that song's based off one of my favorite books. And it is a fucked book, by the way. It is a very scary book. I don't know if you know the premise of that or of the song, but essentially it's about... Hold up, let me figure out this next location before I travel forward. I think it's here. Is that essentially it's a fiction. So the book I just read you is a non-fiction, but the Johnny Got His Gun is non-fiction. And that book is essentially, and what the song is about, because the song is based off the book, is pretty much about a soldier who goes to war. He's a messenger, and during one of the, like, while in the battlefield, essentially, he goes across the battlefield and he gets hit by a bomb. And he's not dead though, he survives. He's hit by the bomb, he gets pretty much saved, but there's an exception though. He has no arms, he has no jaw, he has no ears, he has no eyes, he has no legs. He's essentially just a chest and a head. Like the pure minimum of sensory, like, existence, basically. And essentially the entire book is in his mind, right? So like he's reminiscing and stuff, and like the book will transition from like the past, and then it'll transition into like the present, and it's fucking insane. And it'll talk about stuff like how his like grip on reality is losing, because like for example, one of the things he was able to keep like a sense of time and reality, even though he didn't have these senses. He was able to communicate roughly by Morse code, but he was also, like, in the mornings, the sun would come through in, like, the medical room, basically, and every morning, that's how he would tell, and every morning he would get washed, basically, by the nurse. But over time, the longer that he's in that state, and he's getting washed and stuff, and he's sleeping and he's dreaming, and because your dreams is basically, like, a retraction from your experiences, basically, when he's dreaming... He's like, he can no longer tell the difference between like when he's awake or sleeping away. Like when he's sleeping, he can't tell if he's actually being washed off the suns, and he's slowly like with like all this like sensory limitation, pretty much. Like I'm talking and like sussing out like the next locations, but like yeah, and like he desperately wants to die because there's like nothing he can like get out of life at this point. He can't really communicate effectively. He's just essentially in a kind of form of hell, and he's kept alive, and he's actually paraded. He's actually put on like this carnival parade by the U.S. military as a symbol of American resilience. But he just wants to fucking die. Like he can't communicate it. There's one point where he does communicate that, and you can see it in the music video, and it's fucking haunting. And it's like beep 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 beep, and it's like, what does it say, Doc? What does it say? And it says, "Kill me," over and over again. Kill me. And this nurse like feels bad for him and tries to like put him out of his misery, but is like stopped. And so he's essentially toured around America as like the symbol of American resilience, and like it's fucking insane, dude. And that's what One by Metallica is about. That's why, like, when you listen to the lyrics, it's like, darkness imprisoning me, all that I see, absolute horror, I cannot live, I cannot die, trapped myself, trapped my body, my holding cell. Like, yeah, it's fucking amazing. Alright. We are looking for a dream catcher. But yeah, dude, like, there's some, and like, the thing is, like, I found that because it's a banned book. It's a banned book, and like, it was so hard for me to get a copy of that book, because it was written in, like, 1934. And like it was banned in America for being anti-military, like anti-state, pretty much.
Further east, this whole thing kind of goes around a little bit of a circle. You'll see later on that it actually draws a pattern, but to the east of Katora Springs, again, if you set your way.
Oh, I'm in the wrong location. That's why. I was like, why am I not finding it? Yeah, I'm so tempted to read from you like an excerpt of it. Because, like, one of the cool things about it is the fucking transitions, dude. They are fucking terrifying. Like, the way it transitions from the past to the present is fucking mental. And, like, you'll read it, and then by the time you get to the next fucking... by the time you get to the next, like, chapter, you just have to, like, close it and go, like, dude... what the fuck am I reading? It's fucking mental. It's so cool, though. Oh, I wasn't meaning to do that, but...
To here, then this is the location you're looking for. Then going much further east, you then want to go over and place your waypoint here.
Alright, next spot is... Oh, this one's near the loft. I must have not noticed it. But yeah, dude, it's... I don't know. I really want to get into reading books more. I think that's one of the things I'm hoping, like, if I'm taking a step back from gaming... And I mean, I have to read a lot for studying anyway, but, like... I would love to get back into reading again. Just... because I when I was younger, I used to be such a prominent reader, and then I don't know what happened. I just stopped. I actually got. Did you know? I don't know if you know this. I have a trophy. I got a Reader's Award when I was about 5 or 6, and it was like a trophy. You know, like those school academic things. I got like this trophy, and it was like for like reading comprehension capacity, and I was ahead of my class for it, like. And by the time I took a what was it? They do like a kind of a test thing, like get results. Are you Einstein? No, but Einstein is fucking awesome as well, and he actually goes off kind of the same. It's also mentioned in the book, not Johnny Got His Gun, but the book I'm currently reading. And like he's really awesome because he's also kind of because he has some ideas that I actually resonate with as well, and one of them being because he's not only, like, everyone knows him for like quantum mechanics and stuff, so quantum physics, like the science of reality and stuff, like the idea of like superposition and stuff and measurement of quantum particles, etc. Big heavy words basically, but like he was also like deep into like social political stuff. Like he wrote something in the support of communism, which a lot of people don't know about Einstein. And he wrote a few little philosophical kind of ideas basically. And he speaks to the idea of like oneness with being in everyone and stuff. But like, yeah, but no, I did a test when I was younger, and when I was about 15, 16, it turned out my reading was at a 19-year-old level. So I've been curious about doing one again because I'm very curious to see what my reading comprehension and vocabulary would be at this stage of my life. I've always wanted to take like an IQ test as well, just to know where I land on the thing. That'd be really cool. But you have to pay, what is it, like $30? And that's not too bad actually. It's not like $30. You get your IQ, like a proper one. You don't get the ones on like the internet that are like, oh, you know, we're gonna ask you some very like, what's 1 + 1? It equals 2. Dude, you're a genius. Like, like no, it like gets you to get like abstract puzzles and stuff, and you analyze them. And I always loved doing those as well, so I'd love to see like how I'd do in one of those. North of Annesburg. Okay. Annesburg. What am I looking for? I'm looking for here. We might fast travel from Butcher Creek just to cut some time there. But while that happens, where is it? Because it's gonna be on my mind if I don't fucking read it. Here it is. All right. That's right, we're learning on this one, motherfuckers. It's a short one, but like this is like an example of like the transition here. And for this time, thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever and ever. Amen. Goodbye, Mike. Goodbye, Karen. I love you, Karen. Oh, say, can you see? Goodbye, Mother. Goodbye, Catherine. Goodbye, Elizabeth. What so proudly we hailed, you in my arms, Karen, forever, whose broad stripes and bright stars. Goodbye, everybody, goodbye, goodbye, my son, father, brother, lover, husband, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, my mother, father, brother, sister, sweetheart, wife, goodbye, goodbye. Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave. Goodbye, Joe, goodbye, Karen. Joe, dear darling, Joe, hold me closer. Drop your bag and put both of your arms around me and hold me tightly. Put both of your arms around me, both of them, and this is where it gets good. You in both of my arms, Karen, goodbye. Both of my arms, Karen in my arms, both of them. arms, 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 arms. I'm fainting in and out all the time, Karen, and I'm not catching on quick. You are in my arms, Karen. You in both of my arms, both of my arms, both of my arms, both. I haven't got any arms, Karen. My arms are gone. Both of my arms are gone, Karen. Both of them, they're gone. Karen, 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 they've cut my arms off, both of my arms. Oh, Jesus, Mother, God, Karen, they cut off both of them. Oh, Jesus, Mother, God, Karen, Karen, my arms, my arms. And then it just cuts to the next chapter. And then it's like, it was a hot day. It was a hot day. It was so hot, he seemed to be burning up and stuff. Like, that's what I mean by, like, the transitions and stuff. Like, they're not limited by, like, modern Western, like, the modern Western kind of grammatical sense. Like, if you read it, like, you can tell, like, the grammatical standard is different, because I'll read it and I'm like, you know, like, some words are not making sense, some words are misspelled, some words are, like, positioned incorrectly and stuff, but, like, that also means, like, they can do some wild shit like that. And, like, because normally, like, who repeats themselves so much over and over, but, like, it compounds. It's like a compound effect, and it gets, like, more and more intense, and there's so much parts in the book like that, and it's fucking mental. It's so cool. So fucking cool. And, like, I'm not much of a fiction reader, by the way. I'm like, Alwa, for example, is very much a fiction reader. Like, if you ask him about what books he reads, he's very fiction-based. Which, for me, like, I appreciate fiction, but, like, I cannot be entirely dominated by fiction. As I say, I'm entirely dominated by non-fictions, but, like, they have their prowess, dude. But there's also just a lot of, like, I think what's so hard for people to get into books, besides, like the capacity to read, of course, that's one of them, but, like, is that the average book that you see in, like, wit calls and shit, they fucking suck. They're the lamest, most generic, like, formulaic, like, repetitive shit. There's no interesting concepts. It's like some love story, and there's some conflict that divides them, and then, like, what do you know? They get back together, but then there's, like, at the end, there's a separation, and then, like, everything's set out for, like, the next book, and the next book, and the next book afterwards, and it's like, I don't know, it seems kind of like slop to me. It doesn't feel like it has any substance to it. Yeah. Okay. That's enough about my nerdy interest. I don't know. I think I'm just trying to fill the gap between, like, doing, like, because this isn't exactly the funnest thing, you know, just horsing around, going location to location. Nerd, yeah, it's like, nerd isn't, like, I don't know how people got the idea that being a nerd is a bad thing. Like, I genuinely do not understand it. Like, you want to know something really crazy? And I was talking about prejudice on my story the other day. You know Sylvester Stallone, who's Rocky? Rocky. Sting like a bird, sting like a bee. Everyone thinks he's stupid. He's actually, like, really smart. He's got, like, a high IQ. Like, he's, like, in the 130, 140 kind of area. And pretty much, like, there's an interview you can watch of him. There's an interview, because, like, people think he just starred in Rocky, but he actually wrote Rocky. He wrote Rocky. He wrote the script to Rocky in about 3 days. And he was, like, while he was at his absolute most broke, he had to sell his dog, right? He had to sell his dog just to get money to eat. He had a pregnant wife, and everything was kind of crumbling down on him. And when he made the script for Rocky, he pretty much discusses how like a lot of what the movie industry was missing, like moralistic themes and etc. 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 And pretty much he was offered, wow, like imagine having $0 and then being offered, because like all these studios, when he pitched the script, they all loved his script, but they didn't want him to be the main character. They wanted to pay him out of being the main character. It got up to $330,000, and that's like 1977. Okay, that's not $330,000 in New Zealand, or US actually, it's even more. 330,000 USD in 1977. That's the equivalent of $1.8 million. That's the currency calculation. While he was at his absolute broke, he got the equivalent of being offered $1.8 million to not be the star of his film. And he just did it anyway. He was like, get fucked.
John Marston, since you bought this millstone around our necks, we better try and keep this place going.
I paid our debts with that money.
I don't want to talk about that money. No more that.
Yeah, and he's like really articulate. But like people like,
I'm sure.
like they just assume he's dumb because he's a jock, but like he's actually fucking intelligent. Same goes for like Lisa Kudrow, and oh dude, I was so.
Are you being sarcastic, John Marston?
This is a good interaction.
Never. Anyway, I thought you liked this place.
No, John, I don't like it. I love it. It's home.
Yeah, what was I gonna say? Okay, the squirrel's gone now. Lisa Kudrow, who is she's Phoebe from Friends. I don't know if you've ever watched Friends, but everybody has like an idea of what the show Friends is, right? She's like the dumb blonde, basically. But she's got like an IQ of 140. She's like she's like a therapist. Well, she's like a psychotherapist. Like she's up there in like the psychology field. And one of my psychology friends was telling me like, and I'm gonna show you, like, so you know her blonde long hair, right? I was talking about her and stuff, and I remember being jaw dropped by this, right? I'm gonna literally send you the photo of it on I'll send it on Messenger. This will communicate my point even more, right? Is like you'll see her like interactions and stuff, and it seems very Phoebe Buffet, and it seems very dumb, but she's not. Okay, all right. And she was like, my friend, she told me like, dude, like look at. Oh my god, will my photos load? Oh my god, fuck off. Why is it doing that? Alright, I'm gonna have to send it on Instagram because it's being a cunt. I hate Messenger, dude. Like, Nathan, you're the only reason I'm on Messenger. Just fucking jump ship, man. Fuck off. Stop being on Boomer Facebook. Like, if you had to pick one or the other, like, dude, pick Instagram. Like, if you really have to pick one or the other, choose Instagram, for the love of God. Dude. I sent it to you on Instagram. That's fucking Lisa Kudrow. I don't know about you, but my jaw fucking dropped when they showed me this photo. Yeah, that's Lisa Kudrow. Like, everyone goes like, oh, Monica and Rachel and stuff, and I'm like, dude, Lisa Kudrow. And they're like, really? The long hair blonde? And I'm like, dude, Lisa Kudrow. Ever since I've seen that photo, I've been like, dude, it's Lisa Kudrow. Like, what the I know, right? I know. Like, I was like, dude. And I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking about this recently. I think I have a thing for short hair girls. Like, I used to be the opposite. I used to, like, believe in long hair supremacy, right? But now I'm like, there's just something about short hair girls, like, that just fucking... like, there's something about, like, short hair that just frames the face and the eyes in such a concentrated way that you just, like, when I looked at that photo, for example, it was a fucking tractor beam. I was tractor beam to the eyes. I was like, holy shit, dude. And I'm not like a guy, you know? I don't usually go like, oh, fuck yeah, that girl's fucking banging hot. What the fuck? Da-da-da. But, like, I saw that and I was like, dude, if I was on a date with a girl like this, I would not be able to speak. Auga. Alright. We got the next location for this. Chestnut. Oh, wait, it's not in here. I'm a silly bum. That's the shed, not the barn. Ah! Oh, I can't fucking... It'd be funny if I could crash into the fucking window. Oh my god, Uncle's doing work!
I'd be a millionaire.
You'd be flat on your back halfway to market.
Yep. Yeah. Better just keep her for myself. I'll find a nice little cabin with a view. Just me and my beer cow. Living out our days.
Good on you. This is the first time I've seen Uncle actually doing work, and I don't mean that in like a cunty way. I mean like that in quite literal way. Like, I think this is the first time I've seen this be the case. Ah, really? She must have been looking at me like, you son of a bitch. Unbelievable. Okay. Okay. Now we go back to the dream catchers. This isn't a bad way to do it, actually. Because then we'll have, what, the graves to look for. We gotta look for... I need to make it a list, dude. It's kind of like... You gotta do this, and 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 this. But, like, yeah, we're getting the dream catchers done. Then, like, we've only got one more location after this to, like, look for the squirrel. And then we'll get one of the achievements with that, and we'll progress our 100% completion. And then we'll get the dream catchers done as well. So there'll be the hunting request, there'll be a new achievement, and it will be another part of the 100%. And that will leave the gun compendium to fill out. Gun Compendium, the challenges, the graves, and the legendary fish, the exotic birds, and... Did I say legendary fish? I don't know if I did, but legendary fish as well. This one is over here. I wanted to have it near a fast travel point before I went back to Beach's Hope, just so I didn't have to do an obnoxiously long commute. Okay. Surely I can off-road this.
Look out for each other, huh?
Come on, girl. I also bought a fuck ton of horse stimulants for the racing to do. I also did some research, and apparently one of the races, so just before you left last night, one of the races which I had to do was from Valentine to Rhodes. And that's fine. There's apparently like a 20-minute one, and I think you're not allowed to touch water. And so you gotta be very specific in the path you choose, because otherwise you burn 20 minutes and potentially fail it. Which is why I've bought like 100 fucking horse stimulants so that I can just feed it the entire time while I'm Where the fuck are these fucking... Is that it up there? It looks like it. It is. Wait a minute. No, it is. Okay, cool. Okay. I'll potentially do organically. We'll see. Okay. I'm expecting to as well. I'm gonna do the setup work to make sure when we do get to that 20-minute race thing that like I'm filled on stimulants and I've made the path where I'm not touching water, because I think it's something along the lines of getting from Annesburg to what's it? Armadillo? It's somewhere around here. Basically that kind of length, but you're not allowed to touch any water while doing so. And the biggest part is like, for example, like here, for example, like if you choose the wrong path, essentially, you'll eventually cross water. But you have to like plan a certain route so that you're actually taking the train station and then coming around here and then coming through here without touching the water. So you can't go this way, for example. Like if you made it all this way and instead you go this way instead of this way, as soon as you touch the water, all of your work has just failed. And yeah, I've seen some players stress about it. And no! No! Okay, anyway. There it is. Spect. Okay, we're nearly halfway through the dream catches. Fucking ads. And we're filling out the map quite nicely. Look at all these symbols around. Okay. We're gonna look for over here. Ooh! Look at that view! Oh, I love sunset colors. It might be like sunset colors might be my favorite like range of colors. Like the yellow, pink, like the blue, yellow, pink, purple kind of like sunsets you get. Like it's one of my favorite things about New Zealand is the type of sunsets we get. It's so fucking good, especially like I'm like a clear blue sky kind of guy. I'm not really a fan of clouds, but like the one exception I have is when you have like those light clouds, and suddenly it's like, dude, like they're just shining through the clouds, and it's fucking awesome. Awesome. I'd love to eventually, like, I hope I do it when I get older. I don't know if I'll do it anytime soon, knowing me, but I would love to do some hiking. I would fucking love it with my entire heart and being to do some hiking and like do it while it's. I don't know how wise it is to do it while at night, but like I want to see a sunset on top of a mountain. That's on my bucket list. And you know what? That reminds me, I need to write my bucket list. Like, I firmly believe in having a bucket list. You should just have one. Okay, this next point is in the Blue Water Marsh. And it is over here. Which will probably benefit from by traveling to La Grasse. So we'll just do that. Nice. La Grasse. Yeah, dude. Where's my charger? You want to know something really sweet, by the way? I thought it was really sweet, and I thought it was really cool. Oh! What's the stranger mission here? Whoa. What's the stranger mission here? I have never seen the stranger's mission before.
Hey, what's the commotion?
You a loon or something? This night folk country.
Night folk? I can handle myself.
Okay.
Maybe you should clear out, though, if you're so troubled by things in the night.
It's night folk. And I would, it's just... they on my property. Hey, would you help me? Get them off? Well, I'd pay you for your troubles.
Pay me, huh? Maybe. Show me where this place is, we'll see.
All right. Let's go. Hey, it's just over there. You good man, partner.
Okay, hold up. Oh, dude, I want to get my fucking weapons! Don't make me... Okay. God damn it. Fine, I'll kill them with my pistol. Can't let me get my fucking guns?
Bad folk. Animals. The speak. There's one peep out of no night folk. Not that I ain't heard it, at least. Imagine not uttering a sound. Can you fathom that? What kind of evil don't make no sound? It's bad, all right. Bad. I mean, I don't meet many folk out
This is cool. I've never seen this before.
I still speak, you know?
This is also like another reason why I wanted to platinum
Shoot my own goddamn ear off.
this game, because I wanted to like
The gators was the worst
do this
thing in
shit.
the bayou. Gators and snakes. I've been snake bit more times.
And it gives me so much hope for GTA 6. I saw a cool video yesterday that was talking about like the split decision that GTA 6 has to make, whether it's going to be more like GTA 5 or it's going to be more like Red Dead, like if it's going to be more arcadey like GTA 5 or if it's going to be more immersive like Red Dead 2. And I fucking hope and pray for two things. That one, the new online for GTA becomes GTA RP. For consoles, I hope GTA 6 is crossplay, so that we can play with, like, we could play with, like, Nathan, for example, or etc, etc. And the other hope that I have is that it follows immersive over arcade. It needs to, like, it needs to evolve. And one of the things I remember, if it became RP, that would be the best. It would be the best. It would be, because that's what like GTA is missing. And also I heard rumors that they're not planning on bringing the what is it, the freaking oppressor back. And I hope they take more influence from GTA 4 in a way. Like, I really hope there's not futuristic fucking shit. Because, like you just keep it grounded, you know? It's so annoying. Like, Oppressors ruined GTA 5. I'm a firm believer of that. I'm the biggest believer that Oppressors ruined GTA 5. Because it just became a deathmatch after that. Like, you couldn't do anything. And, like, running, like, there's a difference between, like, when you're playing RDR2 online and you're running the different businesses, like the hunting business, or you run your own moonshine company and stuff, like, there's an entirely different atmosphere, you know, like, and it's cool that you can be kidnapped and stuff. I hope that you can get kidnapped in, GTA 5. If you can get kidnapped in GTA 5, that would be fucking dope. Yeah. Yeah, on GTA 6, sorry, not GTA 5. There's going to be a Bonnie and Clyde story, and I've heard rumors that it might be a co-op, which I think is a tiny bit of a stretch. I feel like co-op is a tiny bit of a stretch. I don't feel like they're going to do that.
Oh, hell. Look at that.
Do you have a kink or something? I have a kink for games that make me feel like I'm in the world.
This night folk work.
Especially, like, because, like, when you're a CEO in GTA 5, for example, like, you, like, say you're, like, collecting all the stock and stuff, you know how you get, like, 20 stock, either in your, like, your nightclub, or your,
Now, come on.
in the nightclubs, or, what's the other businesses, like, car wash. I should know, I own a good portion of them. Like, you develop your stock, you acquire them, and it's a long process to get, like, a full stock. And then, when you go to sell, you've got your, like, RV in the public map that you've got to, like, distribute to the different locations. And that's how you get, like, 300, 400, or 200 to 400k, like, per, like, sell and stuff. But, like, the big fucking issue is that there's fuckers with oppressors that will fly across the map just to come and kill you. And then suddenly you've lost so much hours of progress, and it's like, oh well, it's just GTA, isn't it? And it's like, no, dude, no. Like, if you're selling stuff in, like, RDR2 and you're getting your wagons, like, it's like luck. People come to you, like, by luck. They don't, like, open their map, see, okay, that's a wagon, I'm gonna destroy it, and then, like, oh my god, how much fucking walking is in this, dude? But yeah, dude, like, like I can sense the direction it's going, and if it can follow in the footsteps of RDR2, like it doesn't have to be entirely Red Dead 2. I know like Red Dead is like the moral, philosophical, deeper kind of counterpart to GTA. GTA is more kind of like societal critique and more satire, but like they can do that. They've got these amazing graphics to do it. Well, if I had a bow, I could have fucking done something about this.
Hey! Clear off of there! Shit! They're coming!
Come get your reward.
Where am I going?
Oh boy, that's gotta be more of them.
Stay here. I'll see. Oh no!
Oh shit! I didn't even see that dude.
Damn evil.
It's a bad.
That's them.
Ah.
Okay, they're dead.
Well, well. Okay. I got something for you now.
How you doing?
Give me a moment. Want it?
What is it?
Here you go, partner.
What is this? Swamp trash?
No, that's some of the good stuff right there. You good man, mister. Damn decent.
You
I
might
try.
want to bury them bodies.
Don't worry about them. Food for the gators.
But you take care, mister. Okay, cool. That was a cool little side mission there. That I hadn't seen before. Also, dude, imagine eating baked beans cold. That's another weird thing about me. I don't know if I've... It's a weird fact, but like, I struggled... Like, if I know a food is meant to be hot, I struggle to eat it cold. You hate baked beans? What? What do you mean you hate baked beans? They go so fucking hard. Baked beans on toast? It's like... It's just beans with tomato sauce. They suck, dude. That's interesting. I didn't know that about you. Kind of lost you points, not gonna lie, but like, cool fact to know about you. They go so hard, dude. I want baked beans right now. Baked beans on toast, dude, and you get like the butter. Oh, it's cheap. It's nutritious. It's fucking... It goes hard. It goes so hard. What other foods don't you like? Alright, I'm trying to look for this location here. Blue water mash. Corned beef I don't like. You know what? That's entirely fair, actually. I'm not a fan, like, this one's, like, one of the things that I reckon is probably one of the things I could learn to actually like, and I probably just had a bad experience with it growing up. We should go into the house at some point, by the way. Kind of tempted to at some point. But we'll get to that. I don't know if you've ever been there, but there's a cool little thing there. Yeah, like cauliflower. I like cauliflower and mushrooms, and actually like egg. Ah, shit. We gotta do this guy's mission. Oh, that's why I haven't got the line pour yet. Alright, we'll go initiate this mission, because I think there's a few parts to it.
What the devil are you looking at?
I'm sorry.
What, you like mushrooms, but you don't like baked beans? Yeah, like I'm meaning mushrooms on their own. Like, and it's funny because I like shrooms. But like
Come to America, they said.
mushrooms just have a very oblique kind of
I'm going to America
like
to make it on the stage.
like very dense taste to it. Like there's something kind of attacking about like the taste of mushrooms that like, and it's kind of a similar, but like them with good sauce and shit. Yeah, they can be good. They can be good, and it's like the same with egg, for example. Like egg on its own, I struggle to eat. But egg on toast, and like I have, like if I have egg on toast, for example, I have to have it with tomato sauce, for example. Because the weird thing with me is like I think about the fact that it came out of it like an egg's anus, like a chicken's anus, and it kind of like weirdly like X me. I don't know why. Like I know like when you consider dairy products and all the other stuff, like how we acquire it, but it's just like there's like a reminder of where it's from that kind of like X me out a bit.
They're pretty hard to come by around here.
Listen, friend, help a fellow out, would you? I'm beyond desperate. If you see any
Also, this is cool. I've never done this as John.
Or a lion or a zebra, just roaming around.
Exactly. Well, I believe the zebra's up near Larned Salt. Distinctive creature that he is. I'll make it worth your while.
All right, madam.
It's Bloody Margaret, not madam.
It's Bloody Margaret, not madam. Alright. What happened to the other guy? What other guy? Ranch. No, I'm making a joke because you're John, not Arthur. Oh. That makes sense. I believe it is somewhere here. Oh, it's not too far from where we are. Where? It's gonna be over here, isn't it? Yeah, there it is.
Slow now.
Okay, the next one is literally here, apparently. See how much faster this feels to do in comparison to all the hunting we had to do? Like, it's A to B to C to D, like, boom, 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 efficient, 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 efficient. Like, multitasking, doing the things, etc., etc. But then you do the hunting, and it's hard not to... You can't exactly just go, oh, I'm in the area, let me just look for it, you know? It's like, big zoologist, and the skin deep, and the hunting request. But, like, for everything else, you can just go, oh, you know, like, I'm just going to go point A to point B, like, etc., etc. More fun. I'm like, cool. I'm, like, seeing parts of the map. I'm, like... Okay, this one is over here. And since we're so close to that mission for the dude, we might as well... do that? I don't know, we'll do that after maybe.
Good fella.
Oh, dude, actually, I have something really... I don't know if it will spawn for me, but it has spawned for me before, and it's pretty mental.
Okay, boy. You good?
On top of the N in the Heartlands. Alright, it is on the way, so... Something I found on my own. I didn't, like, at all notice, like, and that's the coolest ones, when you find little Easter eggs on your own. Like, I found the ghost train on my own. Like, did you know there's a ghost train? But anyway. Yep. He's got his pants down. And I think if you look closely, that's the balls. That's some dead blue, that's blue balls. Yeah. And he gave it a wedding ring. But yeah, fun facts.
Here we go, boy.
First time I found that, I was doing one of those runs, for example, where I fall off my horse for fun, where I was running away from the law and stuff, and, like, for example, one of the things you could do while you're on the run is, like, I would come over here from the opposite side, of course, and then I would, like, hog tie or do whatever with the people here, and then I would steal their bed. And then by the time you wake up, and you don't have your compass on, obviously, like, every morning there's the chance of a bounty hunter just coming to, like, get you. Okay, there's a zebra in this area.
Look here. Relax, my friend. Easy now.
Hold up, let me study you. Yeah, get your ass back here. I have to take them all the way? Okay, maybe I should have done this after the dream catches, but... I love how it's just a mule dressed up as a zebra.
Stop.
Okay, cool.
You're an angry one.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of this side quest personally, but we gotta get it done eventually, so. It's not the worst one out of them either, it's just, I didn't really care much. I'm worried it's gonna like run into something and like kill itself. Or I'm gonna kill it.
Good grief! You found him! Our zebra!
Well, you can call him that. Although he's as much a zebra as you are a lady animal wrangler.
Oh dear, you're missing the point, aren't you? It's an illusion. A trick of the eye to bamboozle the senses. Confound comprehension.
Hoodwink your audiences?
Hoodwink? Our audiences? Dear boy, don't be so dreadfully literal. No one pays for the truth. They only pay for deception.
What was I talking about for marketing?
Dreams and reality.
Marketing psychology. People don't buy the truth, they buy deception.
On the plains of mumbo jumbo land and shipping it here so it can dance the polka or turning. There, in the glare of those arc lamps, something mundane.
That fucking zebra has some mule-like balls, good sir.
It's the difference between prose and poetry. It's alchemy. We're selling dreams, dear boy.
Well, as long as you don't pay me with tickets to your show.
Yes. Well, it's not everyone's cup of tea.
And speaking of my payment...
Of course. I shall make it worth your while. But, first, we shall need the whole menagerie back before we can think about that. My assistants...
You know what's cool about this is, like, him saying that. It sounds like experience, because we helped the other, like, carnival kind of people in, like, Annesburg and stuff. And they paid us with tickets to their show. So there's something interesting about doing this first, where it's like... Oh, like it's as if he's like saying that from experience. It's like, yeah, just as long as you don't pay me with tickets to your show. I've been here before. Okay, as we were. Oh, we're not too far. Oh, it's a stable. I was about to say, I haven't never seen that before. I probably have. I probably just, like, there's probably so many times I've, like, come at a different place or shack or location from a different angle, and I'm like, hey, I've never been here, and I probably have been. Okay. On to the next dream catcher.
Let up.
Ah, come on, dude. There we go. 2 more to go. Only 2 more left. Alright.
So this next one, looking back on our sort of initial starting location, set a waypointer to the north of Citadel Rock. This is very near the train track.
Citadel Rock here. Okay, cool. We're so close to getting this done, baby. Let's fucking go! I feel like I might be speaking prematurely here, but I'm hoping that the challenges won't be too difficult. But then again, I remember, like, when I was platinuming the first Red Dead, because the first Red Dead also had challenges, and some of the challenges were cunts. Well, it was a cunt because I platinumed the first Red Dead on hardcore mode, so there wasn't auto aim, there wasn't much you could really do, and one of them... Oh, it's this dude.
Maybe earn your fortune. Maybe today is the beginning of the end.
There's a really cool edit I saw where it's like a compilation of
Blind man.
Okay.
it's a compilation of like this dude's talks, and it progresses throughout the game essentially.
You're a fool, fiend, but not so
Much of a fool as you
think. Nor such a fiend. The past is done, and the future yet to come.
Thank you. Guess.
I feel like we've gotten that one before on stream, but I don't mind. I like this dude. He can always get $1 off of me. What was I gonna say? What was I going to say? I was gonna say something. I've forgotten it. No, I've just forgotten it. Yeah, the challenges, right, yeah. I was on hardcore, and one of the challenges, for example, was to, like, kill 5 bats with, like, by throwing a tomahawk. And you know how birds like to be really fucking high? I had, like, the worst time with that one. I didn't have auto aim. It was just difficult to fucking hit the bats. Okay. One, our last one. It is. Some of the challenges can be bullshit. It's very on par for Rockstar. But yeah. But we got it done, nonetheless. Platinum done dead. Platinum fucking Red Dead. Oh, well, you actually, in order to platinum Red Dead, you had to platinum Undead as well. But they kind of came with their own platinum. So it was a weird one, but you need to do both, basically, to platinum the first Red Dead. Yeah, and then soon we'll have this game platinumed. Alrighty, this is the last Dreamcatcher, baby. Okay. We can triangulate. So obviously we've got Annesburg. What can I match it with? So we got the Heartland Overflow, which I think is elaborated over here. The Heartland Overflow is dead in the middle there. Then heading to the right, we've got the section of Annesburg. We've got, what is it? Is that the Dakota River? Oh no, it's the Kamara River. Goes up. think it goes to Elysian Pond. Okay. Okay, cool. But we're not going to do that next. What we're going to do next is go back home to Beach's Hope. Okay. The squirrel is missing. And you want to know where the last hiding spot is? Nothing. No joke. This is actually good though, actually, because oh no, we don't need to go to where we need to go for. No, we need to go somewhere else after this. I mixed up Elysian Pond with the creek with the beavers, but so ignore that part of thinking. Okay. This is fucking... So she hides it in the chest. She hides it in the chimney. She hides it in Uncle's room. She hides it in the barn. And then she's so sick of John fucking finding it that in the lore, Abigail went all this fucking way. Oh, actually, hold up. Just heading the Skyrim horse. Oh wait, hold up. You're doing like you're probably like, dude, why are you putting so much effort into this? Because it goes fucking hard, that's why. Also, I need a thumbnail. Yay! It's art! We got the fucking trophy! Ha! Fuck yes! Alright, now we just gotta fast travel to Butcher Creek. Because I think I already have an idea of where this actually is. Because we've been there a bunch of times. And I looked at it earlier. And I was like, what the fuck is this? And when you triangulate all the points that John drew, it fucking... yeah. It's funny how I'm always like, you know, thank God I never, like, the first time I killed the bats when I was in the compendium, I was like, thank God I never have to come back here again. Then we had the hunting request, I had to come back again, and I was like, thank God I never have to come back here again.
Hey, can you?
This don't look good.
I need medicine.
What happened? Drink up.
Oh, thank you. Reckon I was done for there. Oh.
You take care of yourself now. Wait, what's down here? What? He can stitch it to his fucking side, then why hasn't he been doing that? He just hooked it to his belt. I said that last time I was here. I was like, why don't you just hook it to your belt? And there's an actual mechanic for him to hook it on his belt. He just doesn't fucking do it. God damn it, dude. Okay. That's the dream catcher's done.
Damn it.
Ouch. Alright. Secamindo. This should hopefully be the last time we're in this fucking cave. Because I swear to fucking God. Alright. Fucking get me out of this fucking water. Alrighty, cool. So, I'm gonna save there quickly, just so we preserve our thing. We've gone from 92% to 93. We gained 1%. All of that was for 1%. Cool. We've still got 10 more weapons to find. We've done all of this stuff. So the challenges. How do you max out your health stamina? I'm surprised I haven't done that already. We got treasure hunting. We got the exotics. We got the graves to look for. What should we go after? What are you thinking? What are you feeling? What should we go after next? Should we do treasure hunting? Should we hunt for more birds? Should we hunt legendary fish? Do we want to go hunt down all the graves? Look for the weapons. Maybe the graves to get the depression put out of the way. Okay. Alright. That's a good one. Adia to grave locations.
So let's get right into it. Grave number 1 is located all the way at the northwest edge of the map in the West Grizzly Mountain.
Okay. I'm just looking for a good guide, because some people love to yap. Okay. This is the next one. We need to go out into the what is it? We need to go out into Coulter. Was that a tree on a fucking cabin? Okay, it should be somewhere around here. I am not following that game's instructions there. I'm somehow not freezing to death out here.
You're strong, my friend.
Okay. Who's our first companion? Who died? Who died in the first chapter? I'm not too sure. where's this grave? It's meant to be somewhere around here. Is it down here? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Jenny Kirk. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know who that is. It'll get more sad as we progress. I don't mean to be apathetic, I just don't know. And the next one's Lenny liked her and Micah slept with her. Really? Dude, Micah. What the fuck, man? Alright, for this one we're gonna go back to Coulter. Also, Jenny, girl, why would you want to sleep with fucking Micah, of all people? When you have Arthur fucking... Well, I mean, Arthur Morgan probably had his ties, because I think the original draft was that Arthur was going to lose his wife and baby during the snow section here. Like, they weren't going to make it, and that's how they were going to die, but they've changed it to that he would visit them, and that frickin', yeah, they died over $10.
Whoa now.
Which grave am I looking for? Okay, look at this one there. Davy Calendar. You know, $10 is a lot, man. I have a weird feeling. I don't know what it is, okay? It might sound silly. I have a weird feeling that Davy could potentially be the protagonist of Red Dead 3.
Hey, friend.
I know that's a bit of a hunch. I know that's a bit of a stretch, but I mean, it's not uncommon for Red Dead to have, like, different, like changing protagonists. But, yeah. For the next one, we've got to go to... Roads. Oh, me buck. That was a solid fucking clap. Or click of the back. Hooey mama. Okay. We fell in love in the summer. I remember, baby, whatever we go through. It's somewhere around here. I already have a hunch on who this next one might be. You probably have a hunch of who it is as well. Do you have a hunch? Do you have an idea of who this one would be? There's kind of a hint for it, but... Oh, two NPCs just having a walk. You know they're having the deepest fucking yarns. That was an interaction I hadn't seen. I should have stopped and looked for it, but... Somewhere around here. Everything blends in with the greenery. Okay, I'm gonna have to look for where this one is. Apparently, it is right here. Ah, there it is. Sean McGuire. You're a good man, Sean. A good man. Alright, we've already found Kieran Duffy. Hey, Mabel. Oh, my little cutie bug. Yeah. The most unexpected death of all. Yeah, that's another thing I love about Red Dead. Is that... Oh, you're so cute, Mabel. Stop being distracting. You know what you're doing. Where is it? This one is here. So we want to go to... Saint Denis. That's where we want to go. Okay, cool. Let's keep on moving. Yeah, one of the cool things is like Sean's death being unexpected. Sorry, I was doing a bit of management there. Where it does one of my favorite things that I love. And it's where anyone from the cast can die. Like, nobody is firmly protected by plot armor. I mean, some, like, in a way, kind of obviously are, because they're, like, central to the plot. But some are, like, they all blend together in a way. You don't know who's going to die next and stuff. That's one of my favorite things. I think Star Wars Rogue One did it. The Warriors movie, which is a fucking great movie, and also another game by Rockstar that I played on the PS2. But a movie from the 70s, and like, dude, you didn't know who. Like, it was like, because there's stakes. It's like one of the things that are very annoying about like modern movies is that they're so incentivized to make sequels and franchises that, like, when I watch modern movies these days, I don't care because I know they're gonna like fucking, I know they're gonna like freaking live because they need another movie. And but like, dude, when you're watching the Warriors movie, it's like, bro. You like every interaction that's happening, you just don't know what's gonna happen next. Oh, Lenny. Hosea. Damn it. Hosea and Lenny, I think out of the cast were the two hardest hitting. Okay. Um. Okay. This one is here. And we can fast travel to that one. Okay. Cool.
Hey, easy.
Eagle flies. It's really sad how one of the things that that was kind of cool was a part of Arthur's kind of disenfranchisement with um with Dutch was realizing how he was using the native Indians and how he was using that conflict and how he was pretty much exploiting them to engage in war so that he could capitalize off it. And not realizing the nuances of like the military versus these native Indians. Like their chief wanted to like keep the land and negotiate through peace, but then eventually, as you could see by when we went to the Wapiti, like it becomes eventually ransacked. They lose the land through that aggression, and it's kind of cool that you can see that. Um, Alright. Oh god damn, my fucking cores are down bad.
Couldn't do it without you, boy. You're quite the whore.
Okay.
Here you go.
Okay, I think we're gonna go do the side quest.
Howdy there, stranger.
Oh shit. We're gonna go do this since it's on the way.
Hey, that's a nice looking horse you have there. Hold on a minute now. We're talking to you.
Yeah, if you want to talk to me, you gotta catch up. Okay. Going up and around. Also, one of the underrated missions that you do is when you're with Rainfall as Arthur, and you're just having this long ass convo while like just going around the mountains. Underrated as fuck mission. Like, oh, it's boring, but like you really sit with Arthur and his existential crisis, and it's one of the few times you ever like see Arthur like talk about Isaac and Elizabeth, and it's like, god damn. Like, well, also you talk to Sister Cauldron as well, but like that, and then when he comes back and it's like, I hope you find peace within yourself. And it's just, oh, I love Arthur's story so much. It's just precisely perfect. No, don't tell me the mission just... It hit 6 o'clock and cancelled the mission on there. You son of a bitch. Alright, that's fine. We can sleep at night. Okay.
Here we go, boy.
Where are we? Alright, we just gotta go forward. I can't believe that. We were just there. We were just at the mission, and then the game's like, no, you're a minute too late. Like, bruh. Alright. Like, literally, just as I'm about to knock, too. What's the odds of that?
Hello, sir.
And who might you be?
A caller. John Marston. Years ago, a friend of mine helped you retrieve your horse. You became friends?
Oh, yeah, Arthur. Yeah. How is he?
Sorry to say, he passed soon after that.
Oh, that's a shame.
I read about you in his journal. Been calling in on folks.
Well, I'm grateful I'm one of them.
How you keeping out here?
Keeping fine, thank you.
It's all right then, is it? Living out here, away from
I like
civilization.
how a part of like John doing these side missions, like the context for him doing it is like kind of like to honor Arthur.
The war. Progress, well, it ain't always progress. Besides, I ain't lonely up here. I got company.
Yeah, I guess.
Come look at these. Arthur caught that.
Huh, did he?
And he killed that with his hand.
This is cool because I haven't done this as John.
Yeah, I got the whole of nature up here. And I'm gonna make the most of it, as long as there still is some. Whoa. They weren't lying.
What's this?
Right there by the outhouse. Look at the size of that boar.
Holy hell.
I saw some cattle gored the other day, but I didn't think it was possible. Let's go take care of it.
Okay.
Damn, I thought I got him. Pursue. I'll grab the mounts.
I don't have a rifle.
Stop there. Gotta hide like cast iron.
God damn. Also, I don't remember doing this. We hunted wolves in this mission. That's crazy. Is this an entirely different variation of the mission?
Where's he going?
Hold up.
I got the horses. Come on.
I'm afraid I lost sight.
Don't worry. Tracks go this way. Come on. You see that thing? It's as big as a buffalo.
And fast, too.
Yeah.
Hold up. 1 second.
But we'll get him. He came through here all right. Big shit. He's been across here twice.
What'd we do?
Well, he's been up this hill to the right and down this one in front of us. But I can't tell which tracks is fresher. Let's split up. You go up, and I'll go onwards.
Okay. Good luck to you, sir.
Hiya! Come on, you.
What's that? Dude. Damn it.
Hamish! Hamish!
Hamish! Shit! He's after him!
We ride!
Hamish!
Hamish!
God.
Oh. Hamish!
I got thrown and a bastard hog got me. Take a Buell for me, would you? He's a good horse. He may be stubborn, but he's strong.
Hamish!
Hamish?
You're fucking done, cunt.
Shit! We got him, old man.
Oh, it's a trophy. Oh, he's covering his body.
Okay. Come on, Buell. Let's go.
Damn. That's sad. And we're not too far from where we need to go. Still with me, Ethan? Probably gone off.
Easy now.
I believe. Oh, I've already gotten this on my map. Yeah, you can mark that on your map. Right here, down there. We lost Hamish. But that's a new variation. Unless I'm thinking, no, it must have been the boar. The wolves must have been like the third part of that mission, I guess. God damn. Doing that mission and then hunting all the graves is a sad combination, man. Yeah, you can do it as Arthur. I've done it as Arthur. I'm pretty sure I finished pretty much all the side missions, or what I thought was all the side missions. Susan Grimshaw. You know what?
Come on.
We all know who the last grave is. And because of that, because that's the case, because fun fact, I've never seen Arthur's grave, like, in any of my runs. That's going to be the last thing we do for the 100%. Charles is still alive. He visits Beach's Hope every now and then. But yeah, we'll get we're gonna honor Arthur, but he's gonna be the last thing we do in the game. Visiting him. So I'm intentionally gonna keep the graves at 8 out of 9, and we'll go do the other. And it's something really funny for the Platinum. Oh yeah. Now, there's a part of me that's like, should we do... If we get the exotics done, then it's just the fish left, and then that's everything animal related. Then we can do the treasure hunt. And then we still got to get the weapons. I don't know how you reach this. I think you reach it by using the trinkets. I won't spoil it. Challenges, okay. We could hunt down the weapons. Could do the treasure hunting. We could do a bit of fishing too. I know. I'm feeling composed to do the exotics. I know I'm like, I fucking hate the hunting, but there's just a part of me that's like, that's literally, like, the fish is, yeah, it's hunting in its own right, but if it's anything like the legendary animals, they shouldn't be as hard to like find, and that's the main issue. It's like luck of having them spawn. Exotics, yeah, we'll do the exotics next. We'll go get a nice little hat from what's his name? I don't know, but we need to go to Caliga Hall. Caliga Hall is where we want to go. Oh no. Oh no. I just looked at a guide, and you know how when you search for a YouTube video, like, it comes up with something? The first fucking thing that I saw as the title of the shorts was, "This took me 10 hours to do." Fuck off! I fucking... You cunts, dude. I fucking hate the birds. I hate hunting so much. Unfucking believable. One of the comments says, when you're thankful that alligator eggs can't fly. Let us all thank God that the animals didn't have to be perfect quality like the hunting requests. Tuberculosis isn't what killed Arthur, it was this god-awful mission. My wife left me because of this mission. Oh, that feeling when you see a flower on the tree and you think it's orchids, but it's a vanilla flower. I now practically live in Lemoyne. I haven't seen Abigail and Jack for months because of this mission. I got lumbago from this. After I did list 1, egrets spawned everywhere. Oh, we're back in hell. We're back in hell. I'm so sick of it. You do it for a stupid fucking hat. In order to play the role of insane and mentally depressed person in the movie Joker, Joaquin Phoenix tried to finish Red Dead Redemption 2 with 100%. Have I ever told you? Dude, the comment sections are all fucking like, everyone's gone insane from like pursuing the platinum. It's fucking unbelievable. Holy shit, dude. Collectibles based on spawn rates are the worst. I 100% agree. 5,000% agree. Five list of exotic items. Hold up. I thought we only had one list. We have to do... Like the hunting request. This is the hunting request part 2. This is hunting request but for birds, which is even worse. Oh my god. I'm fucking... Dude. I'm fucking jaw dropped. We might as well get started. Fuck. Shit, dude. Fuck. We might as well do the side mission. I'm gonna give myself a side mission to do before this, just so I can have a nice little buffer. Dude, I'm scared. I looked at the list that you need. Dude.
Hey, mister.
Oh.
Miss.
Howdy, mister.
Did you lose a tiger?
Yeah, you found one?
No, found a caravan down the way. Margaret said you might need a hand.
Oh, you weren't wrong. That tiger's missing. I sent our best lion out to find him, and now he's missing too. He was a right old
From Timbuktu, weren't he?
From Valentine, I think. He might be more of a kind of dog than a lion, but in a certain light, a feller could never tell.
Of course. Which way did he go?
Into them shrubs over there.
Okay. Why don't you hop on that wagon and I'll see if I can find his track.
Okay. That first set of shrubs, that's where I lost sight of it.
I got it.
Okay, what do I need to...
Got the trail. These are paw prints.
Follow the trail. What trail?
They didn't go in this direction. You paint this? There's some pigment here. Looks like blood to me. What's this? I found your dog. Ex-dog.
Hey, boy.
It's mine.
Oh, where's the rest of them?
I think a cougar took him.
Oh, that'd be Stripey. And I always thought they got along.
Your tiger is a wild cat?
Uh-huh.
What else? You still need it back?
Oh, yes, sir. She's our star attraction.
Let's hope it wants the other half of its dinner.
The other half? Really?
I'm gonna put him in your wagon. You find somewhere to hide.
Oh. Well, behind that log, then.
Okay.
God damn, what a throw, John.
Gloves up.
Oh my god, you just yeeted that at the end.
Stay down. She won't be too far away.
I went out to find a tiger.
Cougar, you mean?
And I end up losing a lion.
Dog.
Ain't having any luck.
If that's what you're dealing with, you didn't have any luck to begin with. Cougars and dogs?
Hey, it ain't what you got in this life. It's what you make of it.
That's very wise of you. Especially when you're lacking zebras and tigers. Hey, keep your head down. It's coming.
Look, I really don't think she'll eat the dog. Like I said, they was friends.
Shut it.
Oh, well, I guess she's real hungry.
She's feral. I'm locking her in.
Aha!
Sorry, girl. All right, let's go.
We got her! Okay.
Oh, I gotta drive too?
And I'll keep an eye on her.
Sure thing.
Why can't you return her to Margaret's camp? I need to stay around here and hunt birds.
I would have thought, since they was close and all.
Wild creatures turn on each other. Seemingly friend one minute, dinner the next. Viciousness comes easy. I mean, I should know. I've run with a few of them myself.
Is that right?
No, not really. Hey, I realize I ain't proper. So introduce myself.
Sally Nash.
John Marston.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Tell me, Miss Nash, how you end up in this racket?
I guess it's always been my inclination, you know? Wild beasts and the like. I met Mr. Margaret, we got to talking, and you can probably tell, in this field, he's the ace of spades.
He's a card, all right.
That's my modest hope.
He's a card, alright.
To be the world's second bravest woman animal wrangler.
I'd say you got that sewn up and then some.
You think? I hope so. Top 5 at least.
Smoking on top 5.
Depends on how many more fellers throw their hat in the ring.
Can I cut? I'm gonna give it a go.
One of these days, the best female for the job will actually be a female.
Oh, I don't know if that'll ever happen. We'll lose an axle in this ground. Maybe an animal, too. We lost the main road around here when the dust was up. Be careful or you might get wrecked, too.
Okay.
Just fucking take it off road.
Dust storm is waited out.
Mr. Margaret's a lot of things, but best female navigator ain't one of them.
Aha! I see you found each other.
Sure did, Mr. Margaret.
Jolly good, jolly good.
You know, tarring and feathering a donkey's one thing.
I beg your pardon? It's grease paint, makeup.
But you go playing dress-up dolls with a wild animal, you better be a whole lot more careful.
Strappy ate King, Mr. Margaret. I saw her do it.
I always thought they got along.
She liked him fine. Licked her chops and asked for seconds. Bitch, you got word on the other runaway lion, or he'll pay me for these misfits?
Look, I'm well aware that we're not Royal Command performance material. Daddy, you were right, goddammit you! But a cow barn in Rhodes is hardly Drury Bloody Lane.
You got word on the lion?
Yes, yes, I've got word on the lion. Shit is the word. Someone saw him near Emerald Ranch. As you know, we're lately very short on lions. So, I'd be very grateful. All kinds of grateful.
There's only one kind of grateful I care about.
So long, mister.
Be a dear and fix me a gin.
He's British, of course. I love how that's the title name. Okay. Alright, we enter the spheres of hell. How do we enter the spheres of hell? We enter it through fucking Lemoyne. Of course, all the animals I need to hunt are in Lemoyne. Okay. 5 little egret plumes. Reddish. We're just looking for little reddish and snowy egrets. Little reddish and snowy. Little reddish and snowy. That's a tongue twister. Little reddish snowy. Little reddish snowy. Thankfully they don't need to be perfect condition. But I'm not happy about being around night folk as I'm hunting. Heron. Oh, and alligators. Oh, we're gonna have to navigate alligators. That's depression. Genuine, homegrown depression. Okay.
Whoa, easy.
Oh. Okay, nice.
Okay, partner. Whoa, whoa.
Do I skin them? I'm guessing I skin them. Okay, where are we at? I wish it told me. What do you mean it's not updating my fucking thing? So I'm looking for feathers, right? So got ducks, which I don't care too fabulously for. Oh, sorry, Master. Didn't mean to point that at you. Okay, any other spots where birds could be? Maybe on this bank here. But it's getting night, so I don't know if they really appear too strongly at night. Great horned owl. Alright. We're gonna have a better chance at day. So I'm gonna check out if this place is a bed. First and foremost. Oh, it's the strange man's place. Ah, there's something cool here I can show you, and I don't know if you've seen it before, but oh, I guess not. Apparently, I don't know if there's conditions that need to be met, but apparently if you looked in the mirror, you could see the strange man from Red Dead 1 behind you, but if you turn around, he's not there. That's what I was pointing at, but... Okay. I need my horsey. I need these alligators to fuck off. Hold up. So what does it say I need? It needs plumes. And what exactly is a plume? How do you get plumes? I thought they were the plumes. Little reddish and snowy egrets can be easily found in this specific area in the bayou. Oh my god, there's like 5 of them there. Okay, that's... Okay, when you kill them... Okay, alright. That area where he's standing from... It's a good spot, but am I camping right next to it? Because I'd rather not. Okay, nonetheless, let's go into the noon. Yeah, we're right next to the bridge where we wanted to be, which might have affected the spawn settings. But we'll give it a go. He also didn't show on the map where exactly, but he was standing on a bridge here. I think it was somewhere around here. I just felt a vibration. Why did my controller vibrate? I saw a bird. Oh, now there's a freestyle American Crow. This actually isn't a bad vantage spot. I'm safe from the alligators. I can run across a line. This could work pretty well. Ducks. And I think this line is long enough that if we run from one side and run back, that maybe the spawn ratio or the spawn settings might reset. Or there should be a better chance. Dude, every time I come past... Why does my controller vibrate when I come here? I feel like a little bloop in my controller as I run somewhere around here. I don't know why that is. All there is fucking alligators. Okay, I think what we need to do, and this will be our secret weapon here, is... Those ducks can die, it's okay. We set up camp here, right? Oh, there's an activity. What activity? Oh, I don't care for an activity. I don't want to do an activity. This is exactly where I want to camp. Okay, thank you. I can't set up a tent. Okay. This is not as much where I wanted to be. Then that's the really fucking annoying part. We had a really good spot over around here and we could have just gone on the train. I wanted it to be somewhere over here so that it's far enough not to affect the spawn range here, but close enough where I can just get on the train tracks and run back and forth. But this is a shit spot. So we shall... Oh, I should have saved. Hold up. We'll save here. Right next to all the alligators. Tri-colored heron. What the alligators? No! Fucking cunt. I'm just gonna start taking everything at this point. Maybe I should be more Skyrim in my endeavors. Okay, we get back up here. Okay, so far, in this spawn setting at least, it hasn't been the worst. I mean, it could be better. Like, he had, like, the guide I saw, he had, like, 5 of them over there. And that would be ideal. If we could get, like, 5 by 5. Because that would be fantastic. Okay. I hear a bird. I don't see a bird. Maladuck still. Okay. We run back. Oh boy, I can see how this took a player 10 hours. This is not optimistic looking. Okay. What are you? You're a Perkin duck I ran over. Dude, if the game could just let me set my camp here, like, that's literally the perfect spot for a camp. For what I need to do. I'm gonna try again. Maybe there's no event nearby. Whoa. Shit, dude. Okay, we save. We reload. One thing I want to try out, which I'm kind of worried to do, I'm worried that if I'm going to do this, I'm going to screw up my hunt, but we go... Okay, I can see how much plumes I've gotten. Okay, I think that automate for me. We'll go story, load game, and do it again. Like we did it on a one night stand. Girl, I wanna be more than a friend. Do ya? Nice to know ya. Let's do it again. Like we did it on a one night stand. Girl, I wanna be more than a friend. Do ya? It was like food for all of my senses. Like 102 a try trenches. She's got a theme song for her every entrance. Like a dinner and a party. I don't know if you know the song I'm referencing there, but it's a good one. It's a classic, an old song now. Dinner and a movie, light up the groovy. Very, no, I don't want to say rusty far, but very, I guess, R&B. Nice to know ya, let's do it again. Like we did it on a one night stand. Damn, that song's gonna be stuck in my head now. I don't even know how it got stuck in my head.
Let up.
Is this even where I wanted to go? It should be. Oh, okay, there we are. I had to get my senses for a second. Like 1 or 2 a try 20. She's got a theme song for her Eddie entrance. Okay. I see some birds over here. Tri-coloured heron. Reddish egret. Little egret. Oh. Okay. Alright, 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 alright. We've got a few over here. Got some crayfish. Nice. At least these are kind of coming in groups, which I can appreciate. It's going to be a pain in the ass because I feel like at one point it's going to be like, oh, you have this one type of bird you need to get feathers for now. And it's going to be like, oh, okay, cool. And then I'm going to get them and then it's going to be like, you cunt. It's not going to spawn. It's going to spawn every other egret but the one I need. Okay. Oh! Fucking hell, it jump scared me. I didn't even see that fucking alligator. God, it jump scared me into a fucking cough. Blocking the way of a bird. Are you guys for fucking real? They haven't spawned in the spot I was hoping for, but that's okay, I guess. It seems like I'm only getting that one subset around the cabin to spawn, which is unfortunate because I was really hoping we could get more, but that's fine too. That is absolutely fine. I don't know what that vibration is. There's that one spot I keep running back and forth over, but it vibrates, but I don't know what's there. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna jump down, and then we'll check out what's around here. Red-tailed hawk. Oh, this is a hawk feasting on the meal. Rotten snowy egret. No! Surely the plume would be intact. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Ah. Found a nicer part of the town. Interested collectors. Yeah. Well, I had a feeling they're of interest. I don't know. They're spawning. They're a part of it. I'm just gonna get a fuck ton of them. Just in case I need to grab them.
Okay, boy. Good.
Okay. Fucking Perkin ducks. Alright. We do it again. This is going to be interesting, dude. This is insane. The most insane game I've ever platinumed. Bonkers, dude. But I'm not gonna do this all night, obviously, because I would like to make dinner at some point.
Hey, friend.
So obviously we're not gonna get this done tonight. Which is honestly the case anyway, because there's no fucking way. Just looking at the list there, that was gonna even promote that mercy. What?
All good. Whoa.
Okay, maybe not on the tracks. Not with my luck. Okay, we swore. Where is he at, Spoonbill? Okay, so they're not over there this time. Oh, there's some egrets over there. But there's also spoonbills, so... Okay, we don't mind scaring this herd off first. Or maybe I should be killing them as well. I don't know. Oh, you're also an egret. I didn't even notice you. You're a crane. Okay, not too bad. That was a good fetch. At least we're making it through this part fairly quick, actually. I did see a comment under the hunting request that apparently the hunting request or the animal, or it was under the hunting request or the animal compendium, and they're like, oh yeah, at least the exotics was better than this, so maybe it is. Okay. Okay. Did I shoot that heron? What a snake. I have a feeling this might be the most we're able to make out of the situation. Isn't what I prefer, but we at least got one decent group. I should skin these herons anyway, just in case. You never know with this fucking game, dude. It benefits one way or another. Takes a second. Okay. Heron plume. I'm assuming anything that's a plume is something I'm gonna need at some point. So I'm just gonna fucking collect all of them. I'm just gonna fucking collect all of them. Just to make my life easy. Okay, we save here. And we load. Like, this isn't too bad. The thing that was, like, when I was hunting, like, that opossum, for example, was whenever you would reload, like, it just would not spawn. But at least in this regard, it feels like they're at least spawning in groups, and at least somewhere along that train track, there's at least one group of them, at least. Which makes this a bit more bearable. Do I not have... Why don't I have a camp? Where the fuck am I? Okay, I guess this isn't a bad spot either.
One more time, boy.
Set me a camp. Do they come out in the morning? I don't know. I've been having good luck with the noon though, so I'm just gonna stick to the noon. Been waiting in the morning and dun 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 dun. Oh, don't alert me with treasure maps. I know I want treasure maps. At some point, we're probably gonna have to go into town.
Easy now.
Okay, just a lone rosette spoonbill. Oh, now American Robin appears. I'm wondering if I should kill the herons. I don't know, maybe I should have a look. If I need... Oh, perfect! That's literally in the perfect spot. Okay. No, that's fine. That's probably even slightly better, actually, than where I wanted to set my camp initially. Okay. Okay, nothing on this side. What about... Yeah. I love these train tracks, dude. I don't like that my kills aren't despawning. Like my previous kills, I mean. I worry they're affecting the spawn rate. However, I do... Black rats. I have a worryful feeling that this might be the one where none appears. You know what? This is where I felt the vibration. What is here? Why do I keep vibrating, especially here? What is special about this area? That's so buzzy to me. Oh, roseate spoonbills. They've fallen off the tracks, but that's fine. Okay. Yeah, these orchards are things we need. It's so annoying. Why? Oh! That's why it keeps vibrating. There's gator eggs. Ah, but you can just sense it from the train tracks. That makes sense. Okay. I was like, dude, that's so weird. Okay, I like our camp, but I feel like in order for this place to properly reset, we need a second location we can go to while this area gets cleaned up by the game. I have a feeling that the unfortunate thing is that I'm pretty sure over here is a good spot. But it's also really inconvenient to get to and far too. Okay. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? Fell asleep, sorry, just a bit sick. Oh. I hate freaking thing. I can't read what you said after ow. Okay. My theory is I don't know if we need herons, but they are appearing as plumes. So I'm just, while the spawn settings are in my favor, I'm just going to get them. Because I don't know how many heron plumes I need. Maybe I don't. I really should check the list. I don't know why I haven't yet. Okay.
My boy.
I don't know if this will work, but the hope and dream is that it will. Story. Save. Alright, okay. Lady of the Night Orchard. Heron plumes. Yes, you do need heron plumes. Motherfucker. And you need gator eggs too. Oh my god. And you need roseate spoonbills. Oh my god. That's fucking... Okay. I did save that, right? I didn't just fucking geek heat. I'm beat. Load game. Okay, we've got an advantage here. We've got an advantage because there's lots of gator eggs on this trail. There's a lot of herons. There's a lot of gator eggs, roseates, herons. Even if we're having difficulty spawning the what is it? Even if we're having difficulty spawning the egrets. So there's actually so much we can actually hunt here, which is the good news. The bad news is the description doesn't tell me how much I need. So we might run into a bit of difficulty, but that's okay. Essentially just shoot and then kill everything. I said that and then I didn't kill anything there. But the good news is it expands the scope of what to hunt. And maybe, I don't know if some of these gator eggs are respawning or not. Possibly not. Okay. And by the looks of it as well, according to this guide, the orchards seem to have oh shit. Okay, we just got a litter of dead animals. can increase my... Did I? Gen. Then we've got... I thought I bought a fuck ton of Miracle Toad. Okay, whatever. If we have to go out and buy more, that's not the worst case. But this is a fucking goated spot. I killed a bunch more. Where did they go? Where did... I swear I killed more than that. Hey! Maybe not. Ah, yes. We love these. We want orchards. Okay, we only need... How many do we need of the snowy orchards? Oh, we only need one more snowy egret. Okay. Okay, I tell you what. I'm gonna find a... Like, this is a good guide. With no doubt whatsoever, but we need orchards. Exotic collectors list. Oh, okay, apparently you can't collect all the orchards ahead of time. Okay, we need 20 heron plumes. We've got about 9 of them. We also need 25 gator eggs. I need to write a new list. Unfucking believable. Okay, so... Oh great, my bracelets. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Exotics. No. This is gonna be how I do this. And we can hunt the birds and the gator eggs and everything in advance. So before I submit the first request, I'm going to get all of the animals in advance so that the spawn settings don't fuck me over. Because we're abundantly full of everything else on the list so far besides the orchards. 20 heron plumes, 7 lady slipper orchids, and 10, how do you say that word? Moccasin orchids. Okay. 25 gator eggs, which I don't think is affected by the spawn ratings, but we'll target that anyway. 3 Kuna star orchids, 7 cigar orchids, 5 ghost orchids. Okay, 30 spoonbill orchids. Plumes, sorry. I don't know why I put that. Plumes. 10 rat tail orchids. 5 spider orchids. We have got one of them, but unfortunately it won't count. Spider orchids. Which is dumb, why not? 5 night scented orchids. I need to write a reminder for myself. Oh, apparently there's one more list full of orchids. 5 clam shell orchids. 5 queen's orchid. 10 sparrow egg orchids, 5 dragon mouth orchids. Okay, and how we can go back to this now, because how are we looking in regards to these plumes? Okay, so we still need 30 spoonbills. They're quite abundant at the moment. I should be killing more of them. 20 herons, so we're only about 11 off. And then that will be done. Then, how many gator eggs do we got? Are they ingredients? Why can't I find how many gator eggs I've got? I've got 50 bird meat. Holy. Hey, we got one of the Lady of the Night ones. That's good. I don't know where my eggs are though. Ah! Okay, we have 10 of them. We have 10 of the gator eggs, and we need 15 more of those. Okay. We're gonna break the game on this. We're gonna break the fucking game. We're gonna use the fucking the spawn disadvantage to our advantage. Cause this makes it more satisfying actually in a way, because it's I can actually use it against the game's advantage, against the game's script. Fuck yes. Is appearing to spawn crows though. Okay. I think we need to go back and reset our save. We were born for each other. I remember, baby, we were. Rest by the fire. Just so we keep our camp where it is when we save. We save the game. And we load. We're gonna fucking nail this. I didn't put a comma there. On my piece of paper, I mean. I just saw it and it pissed me off. I'm coming for you, you fucking bird. Ooh, there was birds right there. Oh my god, look at how many there are. Nice. Just on land. Perfect. Our boy John can't swim. It'd be cool if there was a trinket that could allow you to get more than one plume. I would love such a trinket. Like, for example, I've noticed I haven't seen a snowy egret. I'm looking for one more, and through these saves I haven't found like a snowy egret, but I'm hunting everything else instead. So like, even if I have to struggle really hard for that one snowy egret, that's fine, because I'm gonna fucking it's not gonna compare to the amount of fuckery I've already been through. I don't mean to do that, but fuck it. The menu. Okay, we are getting... These animals aren't fucking spawning away, which is not good. It might mean at some point I have to... Wait a minute. Herons? I was looking for you earlier. Oh well. I'm so glad I caught on to that, because I was literally like, you know, these are giving plumes as well, and I'm assuming there's no other purpose for plumes. And then we'll have to do a bit of a manhunt for crayfish hole. Okay, it's getting dark, which is not my preference. I'm kind of tempted, because this is a good spot, but I'm also tempted to leave it for a bit. Because we still need to get a bunch of rosettes. So if we go north of Saint Denis and we abandon this area for a bit, it should respawn, and then we can exploit this location. Because that might be the way to go. Because I have a feeling all these dead animals are obstructing the spawns. Okay, let's go Saint Denis. Alright, what did I miss, boss? I figured a cool way to exploit the game. And it has suddenly made this way more fun. So you know how I was talking to you about... So this is the cool exploit I found that has made this way easier. You know how I was talking about with the animal compendium, right? And the hunting request, how... When you get a list, for example, the coding in the game like adjusts the spawn modifiers to make it harder for you to find that specific animal. Well, when I was in that previous spot, when I was through, what was it, here, it was spawning gator eggs, it was spawning roseate spoonbills, it was spawning herons, pretty much everything but the egrets, right? So I was just going back and forth along this, and then I realized when I was looking at one of the heron plumes, I was like, what other function is there for plumes? And I checked the list. I've actually written down on a piece of paper now like what I need to get in total, and pretty much I was looking for like the snowy egret, and I was like, I just need one last one, but I wasn't getting it. but I was getting it like pretty much every other animal on the list, like the spoonbill, the gator eggs, the heron plumes. I was like, dude. So pretty much I'm pretty much one egret away from getting onto the next list. But if I go onto the next list is looking for 20 heron plumes. And those 20 heron plumes are going to suddenly become harder to fucking obtain. So, I'm just going around and, like, getting the heron plumes, getting the spoonbills first. Because we're going to look for orchards as well, but apparently they have, like, set locations, so that will be a bit like a dream catcher kind of situation where we just run around the map. Dude, let me tell you what the list is. 5 little egret plumes, 5 reddish egret plumes, 5 snowy egret plumes, 15 Lady of the Night orchids. That's list 1. List 2, 20 heron plumes, 7 lady slipper orchids, 10 Caucasian orchids. That's list 2. List 3, 25 gator eggs, 3 Acana star orchids, 7 cigar orchids, 5 ghost orchids. That's list 3, but it doesn't end there. List 4, 30 spoonbill plumes, 10 rat tail orchids, 5 spider orchids, 5 night-scented orchids, and list 5. 5 clamshell orchids, 5 queen's orchids, 10 sparrow egg orchids, and 5 dragon mouth orchids. Now, the good news, so here's the good news and the bad news. Orchids are the only things I can't collect in advance. Like, I can't get them before the list. Like, I get the next list, but I can get everything else. So if I get everything else before the list, then all that will be left is a dream catcher kind of situation where we're just running location to all the orchards. And then that'll be fine. Like, we're taking the hunting element out of the aspect by using the spawn modifiers to our advantage. And then we'll only just need to just run around getting orchids. And that's going to be infinitely easier than just what I would have been doing, which is spawn, run up and down, look for... Dude, the game was fucking me. Like, whenever you have a setting, like, if you have a list, the game acknowledges what you need to find and then decreases the spawn rate of those animals. But it doesn't do that for every part of the list. So all 5 lists, all the animals are part of those 5 lists. They're not incorporated yet. So I'm just using the game to my advantage. It wanted to fuck me over, so I fucked the game back. Exactly. I fucked the game back. And now it's suddenly become easier. Because I'll show you an example of how far I've gotten here, right? We go... Okay. Plumes. 11 heron plumes. Okay, we need to get... 30 spoonbills, which we're gonna go and do. And then we need 9 more heron plumes. Like, and then we've got, of course, the gator eggs, which we've already got 10 of. And we only just need 15 more of. Without having those fucking disrupted by the spawn modifiers, I have been able to get those so quickly. So... yeah, I'm fucking the game back. This is what you get for making me do so much fucking hunting missions, because I don't want to do that. What we will do, however... I'm turning around, because it's about to become night. As we shall... I'm hoping... we get... We'll get a room. Hi guys.
Good evening, sir.
Alright. So, will it be?
I need a room.
You got any rooms?
It's too bad. It really is. Can somebody
Bonjour, chérie.
with him for me, please?
Nice.
All that is holy.
Yeah, and it's just been great so far. So far, we've had a pretty good success rate. Besides that one snowy egret, and that pain will come. That pain will come eventually, but for the meantime, we're okay. And yeah, all the orchards, like there's probably about 60, 50 orchards I have to look for altogether. But when I was looking at the guide, it looks like they all have specific locations. So I'm hoping that the orchards aren't, because they're in fixed static locations rather than like spawn, like they're fixed spawns. They're not non-static spawns, as in like, so animals, for example, are and get eggs are non-static spawns, so they can appear anywhere around the map. But the orchards seem to be in fixed static locations, so that should be fine. Honestly, doing it this way might have saved me so many hours. I'm not gonna lie. This probably have saved me so much fucking hours, it's not even funny. I might be getting ahead of myself here, but point being, I'm gonna fuck the game. I'm gonna put my pee-wee in the game. You seen the disc tray? That's where my pee-pee is. Now, it is morning. I basically live in Saint Denis. I haven't seen Jack or... Ah, there's a fucking NPC there. Okay. So far this early in the morning, we haven't seen much birds. Songbirds. We don't want songbirds. We want spoonbills. Which, like I said, looks like they come in the afternoons. I was like, I've been having better luck finding them in the noon, but I wanted to see if they can appear in the morning. It's not looking like they're more prominent in the morning, which is unfortunate. Hey, Jack is now a cowboy. Well, I'm still looking for these things, so I can't see him. He says I'm a terrible father, but he doesn't understand that I need to get all the shit for a hat. Ravens. I don't know, I hope the game isn't obstructing me already. We'll just have a casual kind of look around, see if there's gator eggs we can go after. Because if we can get those, that would be great. Very, very, very great. We're not having good luck finding anything so far. That's okay. The Pinkertons tried making me do annoying shit about Dutch and the old gang that kept it every go. Although I need to find these things. Yeah, it's Red Dead 2, but John Marston is autistic. He's got Asperger's for birds. Okay, no birds seem to be spawning in the morning. I don't know why. You'd think they'd spawn more in the mornings, but it hasn't been looking that way. Maybe we go up this way. I would care, but she doesn't understand my mission from God. Look, the people need their useless fucking feathers. I was expecting to find more eggs, but they're not as prominent as I'd like. Pelicans. Surely there's some fucking like alligator eggs around here. Surely. Surely. Alright, okay.
Easy, boy, easy.
Why is the army outside my house? I just wanted birds. The army's coming to my door. I think they want to see my birds. Plot twist. Bang, bang, bang. Let me just move that fucking alligator with my horse. You fell in love in the summer. I remember, baby, where to. God, there's so many songs getting stuck in my head. It's good feelings for one another. We dance for. Oh, you guys are doing the safe thing. Yeah, you guys can do that. I don't care for it. Say Jack found Javier Bill. Jack found Jack. Oh my gosh. American Crows, dude. Fortunately, the game still hasn't reset my fucking kills. That's not ideal. Man, John looking for these things really changed the timeline. It really did, didn't it? Okay, they haven't laid more eggs. We get the spoonbills. Okay, some of them are in the fucking water. A little 14-year-old. It still seems to be the kind of best spot to acquire these birds. Now Jack sacrificing himself while John and Abigail escape. That'd make John look so fucking bad as a dad. It's funny to think about though. Can I... There looks like there's some sort of land there, but I don't want to get myself killed trying to get to it. I might have to accept those are a loss. Nah, that's good. This is a good ending now. John's still the protagonist. You know what would be a cool kind of twist though, if they were to do, is if they made it like, so you know how like the recipe so far for both of the games is that you play a character, you die, and then you move on to the next one. Imagine if like you played like as like this good character and stuff, and the whole story arc was something along the lines of like you've got your nemesis kind of like what is it, your nemesis character, like say like a Micah type character. You get killed by your character and said he was resurrected from undead nightmare. But then like imagine like Red Dead 3 for example, but I'm going to use Red Dead 2 names just to deliver the point across. Like you play as Arthur and then you die, and then you play as Micah for a small bit, and like it's like a Last of Us 2 kind of thing where you really fucking hate, like you don't want to be this character, like you deliberately do that, you really don't want to be this character, you fucking hate him, and after you kill like the Arthur Morgan, you're forced to be this Micah character for a small bit, but then you do a mission where frickin' you as a Micah type character dies, and then you go back as to one of the Avenged characters. So you have like 2 deaths, and it makes you think when like you're gonna be hunted down, for example, that you're gonna like frickin' pretty much die. Well, like you think the other character, say like John Marston in this instance, like a John Marston character trying to get revenge, you think they're gonna die because you're playing as the protagonist, as the new protagonist, as like the new villain. But then it happens again. You just get killed as the villain, and then you become X, Y, etc. I don't know, I reckon it'd be a cool twist, because like everyone playing the first 2 games would know the gist. Like, alright, you play this protagonist, he dies, you become a new one. Alright, my character's probably gonna die. But you have that little twist about it, you know, where you're like, you become Lenny. Lenny! Some people want to see a, what is it? They want to see a freaking... What do they want to see? They want to see like a Charles DLC stuff. I mean, yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be sick. Okay, back a bit later in the day. I'm hoping that this means some of the rosettes and etc. will be kind of present. So far we're getting ravens. Yeah, they wouldn't make a fucking DLC. Knowing them. They're too focused on the cash cow that is online modes. And it's sad. It's kind of sad that it's kind of dominated like the gaming sphere now. But hey, everything for money, right?
You and me, fella.
I reckon I think I heard a rumor of them because they bought 5M and stuff. I'm pretty sure, or at least had something to do with it. Like, so I reckon it's promising. Like they've seen like the demand for online. They know it exists. All right. I've got an idea. I think we've fried the spawns. So I don't like having to do this, but we'll go back to Beach's Hope. And I'm going to choose Beach's Hope because I think we can put the squirrel back on the pedestal for one. 2, we need a location to go that will just wipe Saint Denis clean of carcasses and etc. And the third reason is for the same as the second one. So it clears all the carcasses and we can do the same runabout again. There's Abigail. Abigail! Oh my god, it's 8 o'clock already? Whatever. Let's put the statue back. Okay. Hopefully this is enough and we can just go back to La Grasse. Does she eventually say something? That's what I was wondering too. I was hoping there'd be slightly more dialogue on that front. Like, maybe like a bonus one where you're just going around the house and she's like, fine, you win, John. You get to keep that stupid squirrel you call Art or something. And it's like, why do you hate it so much? It's dumb. And da da da. I reckon that would be like a cool little addition, but like, then again, this game is it's so packed, dude. Like it's so packed with like details and like there's so much like missable dialogue just by hanging around camp, for example. That like. I wouldn't blame them for. I would not blame them. They've done an amazing job on this. Okay, we're gonna go back down here. I'm gonna be hopeful and optimistic that it's wiped Lemoyne. Come on, give me a good spot. We'll go to noon because clearly last time it didn't fucking really register. And this dude is brave to just be lying on the fucking ground next to alligators. That's insane. Alright. We don't have good weather, but hopefully that doesn't obstruct us. There's two animals here that are still present. Okay. Okay, it looks like it's...
Get the hell out of here.
Oh no, some of my kills are still here. Oh, the game is clever. The game is unfortunately clever. Well, it is like some of the best fucking programmers and developers in the world who made this game, so I'm not surprised, but still. This has suddenly gotten bad because now we're not finding anything, and maybe it's because of, I don't know. I'm hoping that the game hasn't coded that, like, if I've done X, Y, or Z. I don't know, maybe it's also because it's raining too. I don't know. We'll have another sleep. John will have his run. And we'll... go to sleep till the morning. Dude sleeping in the rain. Gonna sleep one more time until noon. Yes. Good. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go till noon. Gonna rest by the fire. We'll save. I saw one thing saying that I think I saw one thing saying if you exit the game and then come back in, that it can reset carcasses, which I don't know about, but we'll... It only takes a second, so we'll see about that. And okay. Ah, we see some birds already. That wasn't there before. Okay. Oh, I think I see some birds over here too. Oh. Dude. Now! Oh, we don't need that crane. Oh, look at all these herons! Surely we can get to the 20 from here. Fuck yes, baby! This is what I'm fucking on about! Exactly what I was hoping for. Well, actually I was looking for rosettes, but we need to get herons too. You don't, like, sometimes I wish I had a webcam, dude. Like, hey, fuck off! I don't want them to somehow taint the fucking thing. Oh my god, we got so much. I think, well, surely we're hit the 20 for, oh no, the weather's getting shit. Don't rain on me. The animals like to hide when it rains. Don't do this to me, game. Don't do this to me. That was some clean fucking shooting, John. Fucking nice. Only missed like one of them, but he penetrated 2 of them. Well, he penetrated pretty much all of them except one on the first go. Which is the annoying thing about birds. Even with a varmint rifle, like if you hit their wings or something, they just fucking don't do what you want it to. Nice. Alright, how are we looking? We got exactly 20! Let's fucking go! We need one more spoonbill. Alright. I have a feeling some of the birds won't spawn because now it's raining, which is annoying, but we're going to try our luck anyway. Oh, and yeah, it did erase all the fucking, oh my god, it did too. Thank you, forums on the internet. Surely it did it for the eggs as well. No new additions to. Okay, I have a feeling they're not gonna appear. So, we got a good hunt. We're gonna save. We're gonna go to noon again, and hope we don't get rain, because I think birds like to hide when it's raining. That's what seems to be the common trend from when I've gone bird hunting. sleep till morning. We go till noon. Dude, that's so much. Okay, so I don't need to just leave out of the thing. I can just exit out of the menu, exit out to the menu, come back, and then it should, like, spawn them. This is great. This is a great system I've, like, fucking come up with. I'm kind of proud. I'm kind of proud of this. Fuck yeah. I'm really like a fucking expert at this game. For the sake of we've just saved, I'm gonna... Oh, maybe I didn't need to do that. I don't know. As long as when we load back in it's not raining, we should be okay. But we don't need to hunt for herons anymore. We need to find one snowy egret, which if we can find would be great. Oh, come on! No. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing the rain thing. Reload. Make it day, you piece of shit. We can find one snowy egret. That'd be great. Spoonbills are kind of apparent around here as well. Although I don't feel as lucky hunting them for some reason. It's still shit weather. Why is this game insisting on it? Are these ravens? Before you go in the water. Okay, it didn't go in the water. Nice. Very, 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 very nice. If this is a rosette like spawn turn, I do not mind. Because we need spoonbills the most. Nice, good progress, good progress, good progress. Even if it's 3 at a time, that's fine with me. Okay. Oh, I swear to God, rain. Fuck off. You scare off the birds. Okay, what about this side? Okay. Got ducks. Okay, several alligators. It's not raining, so hopefully it shouldn't affect the spawn rate. But we haven't seen we haven't seen an egret in so long. It's kind of the one I've been secretly kind of looking for. Or at least hoping for. Okay. Oh. Ow. I was just about to say I should watch where I'm looking, watch where I'm walking, and then that happened. Funny timing. Funny gosh damn timing. Okay, it seemed we got those rosettes, and we haven't found much else. This is unfortunate. Okay. No, I don't want to play Fortnite with you. Okay. We're not having the greatest of luck, but that's okay. We just kind of overdo a reset, and that's fine. Just in the raisins. Okay. I think I'm gonna do that that main menu exploit, because that seemed to be pretty effective actually. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. The gator eggs I was hoping would respawn by now, but they don't seem to be the case. Yes, and it's perfect weather too. Yes, this is what we want. Sandhill cranes. You herons can go free. You've done your service. I won't kill you. Mostly because I'm afraid I'll scare other birds in the vicinity. Okay. This is going to seem weird, but another thing I saw is if you look behind you for like a good 30 seconds, there's a good chance animals will spawn in front of you. So, do this. And then we'll look forward. Okay. We got an egret for the first time. Oh, we got a snowy egret. Nice. Perfect. I believe that gets us to the finish line regarding the egrets from the first list. Yeah, baby! Alright, now, well, there's a few things we can look for. And we might as well try while we're here. I don't know if it respawns the eggs, but... Oh! Oh, no, I had my hopes up. I had my hopes up. Never mind. We might have to look for that in the next episode. Or next stream. What we're most in need of at the moment now is rosettes. Which I don't think actually really comes around here. I mean, I'd like to be near that channel over there. I noticed that much. It likes to be on that channel along the river next to us. So we might go looking around there. And hope we find some. We found love in the summer. I remember, baby, down to... Okay. Surely there's an alligator nest. Someone's in danger.
Slow now.
Oh, I don't think I can save him. Sorry, buddy. Come on, give me my rosettes. How many do we have so far? Okay, we need to be still. How many rosettes? Spirit bills. We still have only 9 of them. $25 gator eggs is insane too. We might need a new location now to look for. Oh, I should scribble out the where is yeah, roseate spoonbill location. Okay, a good spot is apparently, isn't that where we were? I think along this channel here might be a good. Oh wait, no, it's not. We were doing so maybe down this line here could be a good idea. We are losing daylight, which is unfortunate. Good horsey. I love my horsey and my horsey love me. Agent Milton. Pinkerton Dutch. Agent Milton. The Pinkertons are on me. Okay. Hopefully there's some alligator eggs around here as well. Oh! Let it get over this. Perfect! Nice! This is exactly what we wanted! That's 10. This is 11. Roseates are gonna be a long fucking one to hunt for. And we have one more across the river bit here. Nice! This is perfect. Okay, that would have brought our number up by a good bit. That's the numbers for rosettes I'm looking for. Hey Mabel! And you've just bumped my phone over. Okay. You're lucky you're cute. Damaging my property like that. You're adorable. Okay. Okay, maybe we go back up the line. I haven't taken my horse up here yet, but that's because I've been anxious about a train coming and bowling me over, but I've got a horse survivor and we can survive a fall if need be. Oh, I think there's a dragon in down there.
Whoa, easy.
Ducks. Great horned owl. Alright. Horsey, you're not gonna like me for this next bit. Yeah, you got it, girl. Whoa! It's my hat. Not only my hat, but my eggs too. Okay. Awesome. Where are we now? We found the egrets. We're just looking for pretty much the last thing, which is the rosettes. I found a fat stack of them. And killed like 6 of them, so we got them up, but we're still missing about 15. Is that an opossum? That is too. You, sir, were a cunt. Okay.
Okay, partner.
I'm gonna go back here. What? Sorry, that is a fair response. I am kind of just waving around. Alright, I think we're losing daylight, which means our odds of the rosette spawning isn't as high. Waving my cock, I'm waving my dick in the wind. It's an actual song, by the way. That song, which I just referenced, is the same band that made Ocean Man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land that you understand. Ocean Man, with a lifetime by the stand. And it was like, wow, what a great song. And then you listen to the same album, and then there's another song. I'm waving my dick in the wind. Okay, we rest by the fire here. We save. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of fuck your job songs. Well, I had a child the other day with a friend. Gonna camp the cowboy almost 100 years. And then I think the chorus goes along the lines of, so you don't need booze to find bullshit. This whole world full of politics designed to keep the poor man from his how in the hell can move on. But the only thing I found is that them bows got the only shit worth a damn. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do my exploit again. Well, not really exploit, but... Actually... I know a train hasn't appeared yet, but I don't want to risk it. Just keep looking back for a bit. till I get over the bridge, or over the little river bit. Okay, and we look forward. Got egrets, whooping cranes, egrets. Oh. Ooh! We got some rosettes over here. Where did we see it? All that I know is we saw... What are you? British egret. Okay, we're gonna jump down. Where did I see... ducks? I saw it. Okay. Blending in with the fucking ducks. Okay, nice. We got one. I hope we're at least halfway for these rosettes, dude. I love how the egrets are fucking spawning now. Great. Now that I've found all the ones I needed to get. How many... Okay, we're just over halfway for the spoonbills. Reddish egrets. Appreciate, but not needed. Dude, they're everywhere now! That might have just been what came in the spawn cycle. So, what we'll do is I'm going to tell you what. We're going to do one last cycle. And I might call it after that. Yeah. Birds in the sky. Okay, it's still early. Okay. Save. And just to increase our odds, because it's the last loop around. I wanted to at least get all of the animals from the exotic list. But, yeah, we might. Yeah. I think what I might do is, after this loop, I'm going to make John go back to Beach's Hope. Not for any reason, but to have him save the game there, because it seems that there's a better chance of wiping the map if what is it, if you go out of the menu. So I'm hoping Western Ravens. Yeah, baby. Unfortunately, great blue herons. Okay, nice. 17, 18, and 19. Which isn't too bad. It would just mean that when we come back, we just have to look for 11 more. And then we can focus on the orchards and the gator eggs. But I have a feeling as I'm doing the orchard hunting that we will come across the eggs, hopefully. Have you noticed Nathan never got... Nah, he's probably busy in Waiuku, and like the drive from Auckland to frickin' yeah, the drive from Auckland to Waiuku and back is kind of a bitch, so I don't blame him. Alright. We do this little trick again. No, no, don't rain! Hoping that we catch one before. Hoping that some has spawned. Fuck me, the rain.
Here you go, partner. Relax.
Hello, Pa.
That's what you're having.
Howdy, John.
I think came out good. Everything good, John?
Okay.
Haven't had food like this since, hell, I don't know.
Alright. Okay, this is where we were last time. Beaches Hope. Met a pair of strange fellas from a chain gang, Mr. Black and Mr. White. They wanted to kill each other real good. Reminded me of me and Abigail on a bad day after she stole my fucking squirrel. Felt pity on them and they begged me to clear off some wanted posters for them. Collected the posters. Mr. White and Mr. Black weren't so innocent as they seem. And that's when we got the collectible thing. Met a man name of Miss Margaret, an animal trainer and showman or showwoman, mistress of danger, quiet character, wants me to find some missing animals. That's the fucking theme of the game, isn't it? Went to see Hamish, this war veteran Arthur knew. This fella took me hunting even on his one leg and got himself killed by a boar. I liked the guy. What little I knew of him, and I can see why Arthur liked him so much. He gave me Buell, his moody, magnificent horse to look after. Oh, is that it? Oh. Okay. Well, let's see how far we've gotten in our percentage. What did we start off at? I think we started off at 91. So we've made 2.8% of progress. So yeah, that's us for tonight. I'm pretty happy with the progress we've made. I guess next time we'll continue with the orchards. Hopefully once the exotics are out of the way, we've still got to do the legendary version. We've still got so much to actually do. We're not near the end yet, but we're on our way. I'll see you at midnight when you can't get over the fact you want this finished. No, it was different. It was different with the hunting request because it was like 1 or 2 animals. This is like 50, 60 fucking items. I'm okay with... If that's the case, I'm okay with it just doing it. It's when I'm right at the end of getting something done and I've like spent a good majority of the stream dedicated to it, where it's just, yeah. I'll still see you at midnight. If you say so, buddy. Alright, well, that's it. I'll see you in the next stream, or I'll see you if we play tomorrow. Yeah. Stay tuned. Ciao, ciao.